Hello. Finally. Jesus. Piece of shit. Okay, now the microphone's working. Holy moly, that was not cooperating at all. I have really got to revamp my audio setup, man. I've got to fix that shit. Next investment. Proper audio hardware. A microphone that has good compression. So on and so forth. Holy moly. Oh, lordy. Anywho. Hello. Do you need to pay to call in? No, of course not. Why would you have to pay? What do you mean, pay? I could. Don't tempt me. I could charge people. $5 a call? $5 a minute? Like you're calling international? In 1987? $5 a minute. That's what I'll charge. $5 a minute. That's how much I value my time. It's a bit greedy. Yeah, you have to call collect. The call collect stream. Collect call stream. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. No, yeah, people have been really asking me to do another one of these. The last one I did was, I think, was it last year? It was a few months ago. I know it was a few months ago, maybe even last year, but people have been really asking me to do another one of these, so gonna, you know, we're gonna do it now. We're gonna do it now. Oh, yeah, so, before we get to that, oh, hello? Before we get to that, hello, by the way, hopefully all y'all are doing well today. How are y'all doing today? How is your Saturday going? How's your Saturday going? How's life? How are things going? more on-call groaning. If you want to call it groaning, moaning and groaning and, you know. Great Saturday, it's good to hear. Hey man, the weather here is fantastic. We had like a super huge cool down where normally it's, you know, in the mid to upper 80s, if not low 90s Fahrenheit, which is, you know, lower to mid 30s centigrade. And now it's like 70 degrees outside, or like 23, 24 degrees Fahrenheit or centigrade, which is fucking awesome. For May in Texas, that's unheard of. It's like a winter day in Texas right now, which is fantastic. So I can't complain. I'm having a good day. Took the dog for a walk, got some steps in, got some sun, got some vitamin D. It was pretty fucking good. My wife's boyfriend finally let me watch a stream. You do not represent us. You are not the representative Zesty viewer. No. Horrible. How can anyone enjoy summer when it's so obnoxiously hot? Yeah, I question my choices of living so far down south for that exact reason. Because in summer it just oh god, it gets so it's miserable. It's fucking miserable during the summer here, man. It is basically from like late June until the early September, you don't want to be in South Texas. It sucks. But right now, I'm enjoying the death throes of winter. Winter's last jab, and then I'll be free. Plushie releases Monday. Plushie releases on Monday. Yeah, there's so a few things to go over before I start taking calls. Few things to go over. Okay, so again, Plushie's coming out on Monday. And I don't have a hard set schedule for this yet, but Plushie drops Monday. I'm really trying to get a video out on the main channel by like Tuesday or Wednesday. I hope I can do that. And then when that video comes out, what I'm gonna do, and this is my plan, again, subject to change depending on when I get that video out, but what I want to do is I want to stream Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. To, you know, do the Plushie sales milestone bullshit, because I think that's going to be a lot of fun. So we'll do that for a few days in a row, and if we hit one of the goals for the sales milestones, then I'll just, like, do that stream the next day, that kind of thing. So that's what I'll do. And we'll do various things across those streams. Like, we'll, of course, be playing some TF2 in my servers. You know, I'll probably play more Poker Night, react to some videos, you know, we'll do various things. Maybe throw some Minecraft in there for the sake of it, just for the heck of it. Maybe have some people come visit, have some guests on. Should be a good time. Once the plushie is released, do you think you'll do more plushie merch stuff in the future if it sells well? Probably not. I feel like the venture that is YouTuber merchandise tends to be not a very fruitful one, because even if you're fucking massive, tends to not sell well, and it's a huge headache. Like, the thing with Makeshift is Makeshift makes it easy, right? They make it easy. You know, it's a very simple process to design and then ship it out, you know what I mean? So, she's waiting for you. She's ready for you. But don't expect t-shirts. Don't expect t-shirts from me anytime soon. I'm not. People hate it when the YouTuber is selling them something. It's not a revolutionary statement to make, but people fucking hate it when the YouTuber tries to sell them something. They fucking hate it. And so, probably not gonna push merchandise every other week, or like ever again, other than the plushie. I mainly did this for selfish reasons. Because I wanted one myself, and her hair's kind of wrinkled. But I wanted one myself, and if you guys also want one and want to support the channel, she releases on Monday. With international shipping. Next order of business is a talk with Mastercoms yesterday. Had a very lovely conversation with Mastercoms yesterday. We got into a call. We spoke for a few hours. We screamed at each other. We shouted slurs at each other. We got into a fucking knockdown, drag-out fight. We beat the ever-living fuck out of each other. It was a great time. And so the plan with that is there's so much more. Like we fucking went on this meandering conversation for like 3 hours. It was crazy. So ideally, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have her on idle time and not on stream, because I know people want her on stream. I know people want her on stream. People want blood. People want to smell some blood in the water. They want to be like fucking piranhas and tear someone to shreds. I know that's what the people want. People want like a fucking war. They want to see bones sticking out of skin. They want a goddamn bloody mess everywhere on the goddamn floor. They desperately want that. But I feel like having a more meaningful conversation about actually really cool things would be much more constructive if we have a more relaxed environment inside of, you know, idle time, instead of on stream with like the pressure of the chat and like donations coming in and kind of distracting from the conversation. It gets a bit messy. So I feel like a smoother way to do things is just to hop back into a call, record it for idle time, and I think that just makes more sense. Hopefully we'll get Richter and Casual on too. I think they're on board, so we'll just make it an idle time episode, and we'll get that out as soon as possible, because I know we're like 4 months behind on a fucking podcast episode. We've been busy. Like, we're all working on our own respective things, so we just haven't had an opportunity to like get together and sit down and record an episode. Like, we've tried, but there were no shows and double bookings. We just haven't gotten together to sit down. So that will happen soon. Don't worry. I think it'll be for a good idle time episode. So don't you worry. What else? Let's see. Plushie streaming next week. Mastercoms stuff. I think that's like the main stuff I wanted to hit on. That's the main stuff I wanted to hit on. But there's a Twitch streamer named Vedal who gave out a code for his Neurosama plushie, but the code was unlimited use and he almost got bankrupt. Yeah, I heard about that before. Actually, don't worry, I'm not making the same mistake. I'm not making the same mistake. There is no free purchase code where I can accidentally bankrupt myself. Not doing that. Don't worry. Oh yeah, I guess I better go over, like, what the funny milestones are for people. Just for those, like, why would I ever want to buy a plushie? What incentive is there for me to buy one other than owning one? Well, if you want to see me in pain... If you want to see me in some pain, well, I have good news for you. So these are the little individual milestones that I've set for different amounts sold. Also, I need to add to this, eat 67 nugs. I have to do that. So this is what I'm going to be doing. If 5 of them sell, playing TF2 with spacebar bound to explode for an hour, 25 sold, I must get a godlike with the bison. And these first 2 can overlap with each other. So, okay. 50 of them sold. I'm gonna be putting together a disgusting amalgamation of ingredients recommended by my Discord and putting them into a sandwich. If 67 of them sell... ...67 speed test, and I'm gonna eat the 67 shaped nuggets. 75, I'm gonna eat a raw hot pepper. I'm gonna go to the store, find the hottest pepper I can find on sale, and I will eat it. If 100 of them sell, I'm gonna give away a good TF2 skin. I'm not gonna, ooh, hello. I'm not gonna give away garbage, don't worry. I'm gonna hunt down a good skin, gonna give it away, gonna make sure it's at least valuable, alright? 125 sold, guaranteed heavy intoxication stream, like not like one beer, I'm talking like hard liquor. 150, I'm gonna open a bunch of old, rare cases and also some trade-ups, and then I'm gonna give everything away. I'm gonna give all that away to you guys. And trade-ups. Gonna give all that away to you. 175, we have a bundle of schizo mods and a crazy HUD that I'm gonna put on my game. At 175, and then if we hit the minimum of 200, drunk stream, but in cosplay, for your amusement, because 200 is the minimum that we have to hit in order for things to go out and whatnot. My throat burns and I am here, well, hello. And then if we go beyond that, if we sell 300, giving away a decent unusual Mary Cone for those who want in on the meme, and if we sell 400, I'll make the shortstop video and actually try. That's the plan. Not a chance in hell I'm selling 1,000, but I doubt we'll even get to 100. But I have milestones regardless. Either way, that's the plan. That's what we're gonna be doing. Should be a good time doing that next week. And before I take calls, do you guys want to see something awful? Do you guys want to see something like probably one of the worst things I have seen in the store in a very long time? I don't want to eat this. Because, like, I don't know if you could ever find a more hideous combination of slop in food form. I've yet to see something worse. You have cape shit, green dye, and Oreos. All mixed together. Also, I think the artwork is AI generated. It wouldn't surprise me if it was. Dr. Doom Oreos. And apparently they changed color. Masked Decadence flavored. I don't know if I want Dr. Doom's Decadence in my mouth. And apparently the cream changes color. Well, I don't know if I want my food to change color. They change from green to brown. Oh, yeah, after you chew them, gee, I wonder why. Alright, let's have a look at these things. Oh my god, they're like black. Oh, what the fuck? They're as dark as night. They're, wow, that's like squid ink black. That's crazy. What? This is dark as night. Look at this. Look how dark that is. Like this was colored with squid ink. There's no way around. Wow. Is there squid ink in this? It wouldn't surprise me if there was. How did they get it this dark? There's cinnamon in this, apparently. So I spoiled the flavor. How good am I at handling spicy food? I love spicy food. My mouth can handle spicy food just fine. It's the rest of me that can't. The rest of me can't handle spicy food. Okay, so how do I do it? Some people prefer, like, doing the open thing, and then they lick it, and then they put the cookie back on, and then they eat the cookie. I think that's a bit degenerate. Also, Dr. Doom is, like, on the cookie. You see his little face right there? I feel like just biting it is the more sane way to go. But I am curious as to how it changes color. Do I have to, like, spit it out? Is it gonna make my tongue green? Suffering a cold, I'm ready for the plushie. It will be here soon. I mean... It just tastes like an Oreo. Oh, my teeth are green now. Oh, that's what it does. It makes your mouth green. Ah. Well, now we know how it changes color. Keep the cookie and make mustard Oreos. I think it would make them taste better, honestly. Oh my god. Look how black my tongue is. What am I putting in my body? This is gonna kill me. Like, I feel like I've just shaved 9 years off my life by taking a single bite of this Oreo. That's nuts. I mean, it just tastes like an Oreo. Seriously, it just tastes like a normal Oreo. There's no real special flavor to them. I don't even get cinnamon. I didn't get Dr. Doom's decadence in my mouth. I just got normal cream. Not Dr. Doom's decadence. Oh no, I'd rate them like a normal Oreo. It just tastes like a normal Oreo, except it makes your tongue and teeth green. Thank God I have tea. Genuine idea, wipe the icing on your face so your skin changes color? No, I'm not doing that. Look, they call it decadence. It says masked decadence flavored, so this is Dr. Doom's decadence sandwiched between two very dark round objects. For your enjoyment and pleasure. I'll pop open a second one and give it a lick. In fact, I'll just eat the cream off and see what that does. It's so fucked. Oh my god, it's horrible. There's so much dye in these. Oh, there's so much dye in these, dude. That's horrible. Look how black my tongue is. That's even worse now. Well, yeah, no shit. I ate more. Now it's worse. Who could have thought? It's like a horror movie. Oh my god. I mean, I'm already not a huge fan of Oreos. I don't like how they get in my teeth. But they're not bad. They just make your mouth black. So, I give them like a 6, I guess. As far as slop goes. I don't know. Just get regular Oreos. It's actually, oh my god. Ugh. I'm not doing a hego with my face, though I guarantee you someone's gonna take a frame of the stream and do that, now that you've said it. Go brush my teeth before they stain. I'm just gonna rinse my mouth out a bit here. There we go, it's a little bit better. Oh, I don't feel good. There's so much dye in those, I feel my body reacting to it like my blood is coagulating inside of my veins. Ah. Oh god, it's gonna, like, okay, so this is probably TMI. Probably TMI. But, funny story from when I was a kid. How many of y'all have Baskin Robbins near you? Baskin Robbins ice cream. And how many of y'all have been to Baskin Robbins ice cream? Dude, they have Baskin Robbins in Japan. I was in when I was in Akihabara, they had Baskin Robbins there, which is crazy. Or not Akihabara, when I was in Nagano City. So yeah, some of y'all had Baskin Robbins. Okay, so they used to have, I forget the exact flavor, but all I remember is that the ice cream was blue. And I mean blue. Like blue ink blue from a pen. Super, super insane amounts of dye in this. I want to say it was a blue raspberry flavor sherbet or something that I loved as a kid. No, it wasn't cotton candy flavor, but it had so much dye. And it was like one of my favorite flavors as a kid. And like, I think, and I recall this memory vividly, the first time I ate it, and the next day I took a shit, I got scared because of the color. It wasn't blue. It was like a fucking, like, charcoal came out of my ass. Like, I got scared as a kid. I thought I was sick. I thought something was wrong with me. But no, it was just all of the dye in the ice cream. I ate so much junk when I was a kid. How am I not dead? How am I not dead from all the junk I ate as a kid? Seriously. Ugh. It was bad. And there was another chain. What's it called? I think, and I'll get to the calls in a second, don't worry. There was another chain called TCBY. Was that like a bigger chain? I think there was more than one location. I don't know how national it was in America, but there was a chain, I think, called TCBY, and they have this rainbow clown ice cream that it's so full of dye that it's like thick and gelatinous because of all the dye that's mixed into it. It's like this weird vanilla cream flavored ice cream. And it just has so much dye in it. It looks like a toy. It looks like someone blended Nerf toys into ice cream is what that looks like. And my sister loved that shit. That was her favorite ice cream. That shit was nasty. It had so much dye in it. How my sister and I aren't dead, it's truly a miracle. We just don't know. Yeah, like melted plastic toys, basically, is what it looked like. I don't think that one's open near me anymore. I think it's gone. Didn't go there many times when I was a kid. I mean, yeah, it is typical American fare if you go out to eat junk, really. It's nasty shit. It's definitely a surefire way to put some kind of ailment into your system, cancer or otherwise. But yeah, pretty nasty. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have to do some calls today because I said I would. We gotta do some calls today because I said I would. And so I need to do a soapbox. Stage meme. Okay, stage is open inside of the Discord, linked in the description below if you want to join in. That's how this goes. We're gonna bring some people in. Go over here. What's a cleaner way of doing this? I think a cleaner way of doing this. We'll turn that off. Add a new source. Get Discord in here. Is it not working? The fuck? There we go. Okay. And then what I can do is we'll clean this up a little bit. Bring that here. Bring this here. Shrink that down. Shave the sides a little bit. Oop, nope, don't do that. Scale. Scale, there we go. Bring that over. Bring that over. There we go. There we go. Also, for the record, I never, like, look at the chat in here. And I'm gonna do my best to, like, avoid bringing people on that I've had on before. To, like, you know, get things mixed up. So, hold on, I need to adjust the window a bit more. Bring that over. Bring that over. I think that's better. There we go. No, I said I was either going to do loadouts or call-ins today. And today I'm doing call-ins because I don't feel like talking about TF too much today. Because I can only handle so much TF2-age in a short period of time. So we're doing some call-ins today. And yeah, I think did I do loadouts last time of the two? I probably did. So yeah. It's like I can't just be turned on TF2 talk all the time. Just I don't want to get burnt out. What do you mean, why call-ins? There's call-ins. People are doing a stage inside of a Discord, and I'm gonna bring people in for a few minutes and talk. That's how this goes. I'm gonna time y'all. Bring in my phone timer here, and I'll bring on the first person. No, I know people are going to talk about TF2, and that's fine. I just don't want to have, like, another entirely TF2-focused stream. Because it gets tiresome. Just a little bit. Alright, so. Timer. Bring that on for 10, so people don't exceed too much time. How do you call in? Join the Discord, linked in the description below. There is an active stage inside of that Discord. Join that stage and request to speak, and you might be able to get in. As I usually try to go in order, other than, you know, other than people I think, and of course I'm not going to remember perfectly who I've had on and who I've not. So, anyway, first person, get in here. Hello, can you hear me?
All right. Name something a burglar would not want to see when he breaks into a house. Nigga grandma! All right. Is it working or no?
Shit. That was good. I had to hit you with I had to hit you with the silence. I had to hit you with the silence. I had to do it.
You got me. You got me.
Oh shit. So yeah,
I had like one of 5 different openers planned, but that one just came to me, and I just said, you know what, I gotta run it. I gotta run it.
Fair.
Run it.
Hey man, I will say it didn't land.
Fuck!
I don't think it landed. Chad, give him a score out of 10. Did it land 1 out of 10? Did it score? Give him a 1 out of 10 score.
Here's the thing. I got my commencement ceremony tomorrow. You know, I'm graduating. I got that ceremony tomorrow. I don't care what anyone else thinks.
Congrats.
I don't care what anyone says. I don't care what anyone thinks. I'm just gonna be doing shit that I want to do for the rest of my life, you know? If that involves, you know, saying stuff and people don't care, so be it.
You are free.
There over there.
You're free of the shackles of higher education. How does it feel?
Exactly. And that's why I gotta ask you, because now that we're free of education, we just get to talk about whatever we want. So
true, because we're not allowed to do that when we were in higher education. You can't talk about anything other than what you're studying.
Yeah, everyone that I knew in higher education, they just did not share the same intellectual discussions I have as to what the greatest YouTube poop of all time was. So what's your favorite YouTube
God,
poop?
that is a hard choice.
Yeah.
Man,
for me,
you go first.
Okay, so for me personally, I'm a big fan of the classics. So, you know, stuff like, have you ever watched Toys Gone Wild?
Yeah.
That's a great one.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
That's a great one. I also, I know it's not technically, well, I actually think, but it's under those, one of those edited videos. I also like Drake and Josh, the Bet edited.
Dude,
that's
there
an
are
all-time
so
classic.
many good Drake and Josh YTPs, man. Oh my God, there was a guy. Of course, I have to like go back to because I'm heavily biased by nostalgia here. There was a guy by the name of MTB710 that made the most insane schizophrenic YTPs. He did a Drake and Josh YTP that was the most insane sensory overload chaos. And oh my God, I like watched it so many times as a kid, or when it just holy shit. So it's something like that's gonna be in my favorites, I think.
I also found what was it? I remember like one day a few months ago, I had to find one of these edited style videos, or like it's like one of those like fucking like the grandma's kiss, SpongeBob grandma's kisses, like the double, like the guy just dubs it with like very raunchy
I feel like I've
words and
seen
shit.
that. I feel like I've seen that one
Yeah,
too.
that's the one where it's like, hey SpongeBob, your grandma's a nice. Wait, no, your mom's a nice lady, but your grandma's a whore.
I feel like I've seen that one, but it's been a while. Oh, another honorable mention. Basically anything by Kuroba Productions. That guy's fucking great. Still holding the torch of fucking Sonic Show YTPs. You love to see it.
Yeah. Can you make me a sandwich?
Oh lord. Any others? Chat.
Okay, so yeah,
Fesh
I got yeah, Fesh Pins. Yeah, that's Carlton. You know, can you make me a sandwich?
Yeah.
No. Chicken and Winnigish. That's a good skit from that one. What's another good one I have? I do like a lot of yeah. That's like the, you know what? Honestly, it's like the 2-4 of YouTube poop. The sky had a Ouija. It's like,
yeah.
It's like people always say, that one's not good. Then why is it the most viewed YTP ever?
So
it's like,
can you count YTP MVs in this?
yes, you can. I will
I
greatly
gotta point to the GOAT. That is Big Beat Mario, man. I think nothing beats Big Beat Mario.
I will have to add that to my hold up. Let me punch that into the YouTube search bar so I don't fucking forget that. Okay. And then another one, a last one that I have to recommend to you if you haven't seen it. It's it's More Crabs makes a fuck, hold up.
Because you say More Crabs, I feel like, because I've seen some schizo SpongeBob YTPs.
More Crabs makes a commercial for Arby's that gives Spinge Bill diarrhea.
That's a mouthful. You might have to
type
that. You might have to type that and send that to me.
Yeah. Okay. I'll send that to you right now. I have it in the I'll have it in the recently searched. Yeah, I can punch it into you right now.
Yeah,
there it goes.
You're gonna have to write that one down.
That's a great one that I love, and especially when the commercial, like that's the best part of the YouTube poop.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you right now, so my manager, no, my fucking boss. I like we just like shit like that. We just fucking like stuff.
Oh, you get down to schizo shit?
Yeah, so it's like he doesn't really know like YouTube poop and shit like that, but here's the thing. I've like recited skits to I've like recited lines and verses from YouTube poops and whatnot, and buddy, he is just losing his shit laughing.
Dude, I have a friend that I've known for, oh my god, holy shit, I've been friends with this guy for like almost 10 years now. That he's also like super into YTPs, and like we just every now and again get in a Discord call like to catch up, and we just recite YTP lines all the time. Or like he speaks in like the reversals, like sus wow all the time. It's so fucking funny.
Dallas salad.
All that shit. Yes, basically just that.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, that also reminds me. Another all-time classic, Hank of the Hill, but especially the Sunday.
Dude, I gotta recommend one to y'all. There's one called Cow Turd Round the World, I believe is the name of it. I have to pull it up just to make sure.
And then stuff like Swing Bobby Swing. I know it's not entirely. It's YTP.
Cow Turd Round the Alley. Sorry, the Cow Turd Round the Alley. My friend made that one. It blew up and got like 500,000 views some years ago. It's really fucking funny. It's really good. I gotta recommend that one.
Yeah. That one from Oren Lane.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I have not seen that
highly
one yet,
recommend his channel in general. He makes some good shit.
All right. Yeah. I'll punch that in. I'll get that in the old watch later after the 5-hour stream that I missed from someone I watch. That's gonna be 5 hours. That's gonna be the 5-hour stream is going to be what I'm watching during the commencement ceremony when they're saying all the boring stuff I don't care about, and then
all
that's
the other
gonna
names
be for
before you. Yeah.
Yeah, all the names. Dude, they told me it would take an hour to get us out. They told everyone in that auditorium that it was going to take an hour to get us out of there.
Yeah.
We started at 7. It took them like an hour to get us to get all of us through. No,
yeah, that sounds about right.
45 minutes to explain everything, an hour to make sure they pronounced our names right.
Yeah, it sounds
And
about
it's
right.
like, you know what?
Yeah, for
Do it,
my when I graduated with my undergrad,
Oh, buddy, I bet you, like, we have 780. You probably had, like, how many? Like, how many thousands?
They graduate, like, I think 10,000 students. They can't do it all in one day. And
Well, no, of course not.
Yeah, so they break it down by individual colleges I went to Texas A&M University. And so, like, my college of geosciences was paired with a couple of other colleges. And so they do, like, 1,200 students a day, something like that. And my ceremony from start to finish lasted like 4 hours. It took
I kind of wondered how that worked.
long. And it's like you're in an air conditioned auditorium, but you're just baking inside your polyester gown.
Yeah. That's exactly what mine is made out of. I'm like, damn, this thing is really 100% polyester, made in Vietnam. Yeah, I paid $60 for this.
Yeah.
I literally should have yanked my brother's from his hanger, and probably nobody would have noticed.
Probably not.
I could have just said, hey, this package came in the mail, and it's my gown, and okay.
Make sure you're hydrated before you sit down, and maybe sneak in like a little mini water bottle with you.
Okay, yeah, I'll make sure to do that.
I learned my lessons the first time, because then when I had to do it again for my master's degree, I'm like, okay, now I know how to prepare this time, because you're gonna sweat like a motherfucker.
All right. I don't know. You think like I'll just be okay, like while they're just talking about random BS, You think I'll just be okay on my cell phone, or what? You want?
I mean,
should I bring anything else?
I mean,
well,
I wouldn't advise having like your speakers on. Like maybe you can slip an ear, like a Bluetooth earbud.
Oh yeah. I mean, I have one of those, so I'm definitely gonna try and get away with that.
You could probably get away with that, and that's fine. And
The best part is, I'd have to say about that though, is that it's not like So my brother's commencement ceremony, it was basically like in a gym, in like a gymnasium. It is for us too. But here's the thing, with them, there was like seating. It was like seating on the ground floor, but the ground floor was like mostly for the graduates, and then there was an upper level, and that's where the audience was sitting.
Yep.
Luckily, it's like everything is like on the ground floor, so my parents won't be able to spot me, and then they won't be able to just they'll just say, is he on his phone? And then they'll shoot me a text. Of course they do that, because they'd always do something like that.
I couldn't get away with it because my sister has this insane telephoto lens that she can get like high quality pictures from hundreds of feet away, and so she's up in the stands. I know they're watching me. And so it's like I can't get up to any bullshit when I was during my ceremony, so I just kind of sat there twiddling my thumbs for 4 hours.
Oh man.
Like
that's where
at that point you're so exhausted. At that point you're so exhausted and just done that you're just ready to get out of there, ready to get out of the university. It's like it doesn't matter. You're just kind of meditating there. Get the fuck out of here.
The worst part is that the ceremony is only half the battle, because then after that you have to fight for all the fuckers just trying to load out of the gym and shit, like in their car, and it's like, oh my god,
and the parking and everything else. It's a shit show, but it's fun. It's a celebration. It's a congratulatory thing. You're done. You have your degree.
And I get it. Yeah, but luckily the place where I'm at, there are it's built in like the center of like a downtown area, to where it's like no, it's not in the center of the downtown. No, it's like on the offshoot. So that means it branches, like basically on one side it's downtown, on the other side it's residential. Yeah. So basically you can funnel out. Like if you park in one of the back lots, you can actually funnel out into the residential and pretty much be off scot-free of all that stuff.
Nice.
Otherwise the intersections are just absolute hell on earth.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Then there's also inevitably gonna be road closures and shit. Yeah. And before I let you go, someone said something funny in chat. Imagine graduating in the days before smartphones when you couldn't waste time on the internet while waiting.
No, you had to play on your. You had to
pay attention and applaud every time someone walked across the stage. Oh my god.
No. What you'd be doing is, before smartphones, you'd be on like your fucking Game Boy Color playing Pokemon Crystal or Tetris that came with the Game Boy.
I don't know if you remember how big a Game Boy Color is, but they were pretty big. I don't know if you could slip that shit in your pocket.
Like, here's the thing. You couldn't be able to necessarily slip it in your pocket. What you'd be able to do is you'd be able to slip it like underneath your gown. So it's like you just do the zipper down a bit and then just pull it out of like a shirt pocket or something like that, and no one would be any the wiser, pretty much. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
All
right, man.
I don't think I have anything else witty to say. Wait, no, hold up.
All right,
Maybe
lay
I
it
do.
on me, and then I'll
All right.
let you go.
Do you think the reason why people don't like feet is because they haven't had a good enough foot job in their life?
I'm thinking no. I'm thinking it's a severe mental disorder, and for those of you that are attracted to feet in that way, I fear for you. I do.
Have you never had a good enough foot job in your life?
I never intend to. Not gonna do it. Simply refuse.
Don't ever encourage me. Don't encourage me.
You can keep that. You can keep it.
Yeah, exactly.
You can keep it. It's all. Listen, buddy.
Sorry,
all
I
you.
just have to say it.
It's all you. All you. You can have it.
No. That's the thing. I'm not even in that camp either. It's just like I gotta lay it on you. I gotta lay on the truth nuke. I gotta know what people think about it. It's a philosophy.
Do you need to know? I don't think anyone needs to. People
are
saying, "Get him out! Get him out!"
I don't need to know.
Get him out!
I choose to ask. I choose
shit.
to ask. I don't need to know, but I choose.
And yet
to
you
ask
choose
anyway.
to ask anyway.
What does that show? The
Anyway.
human mind is an enigma.
It is. I'm gonna let you go, man. Hey, man, congratulations on the graduation.
Yep.
All the work is
might get a
done.
few
You are free.
People saying the same thing, that they're graduating and shit. Like this is
Yeah,
literally
that's right. It's
the weekend
graduation
it happened,
season. It's
so-
May.
Yeah, graduation. Congratulations, everyone who did it. To everyone who's still going along, remember you have already been priced out of a home, so don't give up. It's the same for you as it is the same for me.
Don't
Sorry, I
blackpill
know
them,
I'm
not
gonna
yet.
have to.
Let them get out. Let them have their fun before the black pill sets in. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm kicking you out.
Bye.
No, we can't be hitting people with the black pill. No, we can't. Not this early. Oh shit. We're off to a rockin' start. Oh my god. All right, let's get the next guy in here. It's a great name, by the way, Mr. Balls.
Hey guys, what's up? Hold on, I think my microphone is too loud. I'm sorry, hold on. Let me fix it.
I can hear you, just a little staticky is all.
Is it good now?
Here, I'll turn you up a little bit on my end.
Okay. Hey, how are you, man?
I'm good, how about you?
I'm doing fine. That guy was 100% right about the feet thing, though. I gotta say.
Not you two! No!
No, I'm not gonna talk about it, though. Let's keep that behind us. That's history. That's done.
Oh, okay, alright.
I have to ask you, I saw Katawa Shoujo, the game, on your desktop once. Have you played it?
Yes, I have. I did not all of the routes, but a good chunk of them.
Excuse me for cutting you off. Who was your least favorite girl? Who did you hate the most? Who did you not like?
People are gonna get mad.
It's a game about dating crippled girls. That's what it is. That's
People
all
are
it
gonna
is.
get mad, but I dislike Rin the most.
Rin?
Yeah, I dislike Rin the most. I really did not like her story. I found it insufferable from beginning to end. I didn't like it. And for the record, I like Lily the most. Lily is my favorite, okay?
Yes, Lily is so cute. I love her too.
Thank you. Base taste. Good taste.
Look, I gotta say, I like Rin, but not as a partner. She's really based. I quit her route, I have to admit.
Sure. Listen, I respect that. She is cool as like a character, but like getting into like the deeper like a relationship, no.
He's someone you befriend, yes.
Exactly, 100%.
Anyway, that's all I really have to ask.
I know, that's fair, dude. But like, I've been meaning to go back and actually play through all of the routes because I just haven't. It's fucking. The last time I played it, I think, was 2016. But I need to go back to it all because it's been fucking ages.
Dude, I can because I feel like I've actually like connected to the anime girl, the drawing. I feel like it's like cheating.
Listen,
I don't want to cheat on my girlfriend.
Listen, people, I know people hate the weeb shit. I know a lot of people hate the weeb shit, but if you want to get into an interesting VN, Katawa Shoujo, it'll make you shed a tear. It's really well done. It will. I'm being serious.
The music was really good.
The music is also fantastic. The music
have
is
you
also
done-
phenomenal.
What was her route? The one with the short one. What was her name? Hold on.
Oh, yeah,
Let me see. Hold on. It was a Twin Tails girl, right?
the one with the pink hair?
Amy.
Yeah, the one with the pink hair?
Or...
The lesbian? Yeah.
No.
No spoilers.
That's the other one. You just said she was a lesbian, though.
Wait, Amy, hold on. Is Amy the one without the legs, or the one that is the signer?
No, Amy is the one with the crippled legs.
Yeah, okay, Amy. Yeah, I didn't like her story that much.
Me neither. I accidentally got into her route, and I just said, "Fuck this!" I just quit.
I believe that is the one that most people get into on their first playthrough.
Yeah, I've seen something like that to a post.
Yeah, I believe that's like the one that most people get into on their first playthrough. Did not like her that much. I mean, it wasn't terrible, but eh. I will say, Hanako, people kind of fawn over Hanako pretty hard, but I liked her story enough. Not the worst. What's the fucking deaf girl's name again?
Shizune. She was my first one. She was cute.
I don't know, cute design, but didn't like her story that much. Lily is just the best. I'm sorry, that's just.
Lily is the best, yes, but Shizune is not that boring. It's realistic. There's no like drama, but it's like actual relationship shit.
True, that is true.
It's so cool.
I would say in terms of like overall like objective quality of writing and like the good story, I would put Shizune in number 2. For sure.
I haven't done all the roads, so I don't want to rate them. So, but
I need to properly go back and play through it all. I'm like being reminded of how much I enjoyed it when I was going through it the first time. So I'll do it.
Let's see. Do you remember her dad, the fucking traditionalist guy that gives you like his business card?
Yes, vaguely. It's been for the record, it's been over 10 years. It's been over 10 years since I've gone through that route, so it's extremely foggy.
I see. I remember seeing it on your desktop like recently on like a YouTube video though.
Yeah, I mean it's in my library, so and I think it was on my desktop in some of my older videos, like my really old videos. So I'm not streaming that shit. I can't stream VNs, guys. They're fucking boring.
No,
it's like me reading a book on stream. It's literally me reading a book on stream.
Criticizing your choice. No, go fuck her. No, don't. No, go for her. No.
Like let chat have the choices. They'll just put no. No, horrible idea. Hold on. Joined 4 games last night. 3 versus Saxon Hill. 1 capture the flag. All 4 bot lobbies. Capture the flag one was just starting, and oops, all sniper bots. Yep, that's that's the game. Fucking sucks. Yeah. What's gonna happen is the chat's gonna make me end up they're gonna give me the Kenji route. That's what I don't want to have happen. I don't want to end up with Harry Potter.
Like he does look like him, but he's really cool. I like him though.
I don't like him. Some people have a soft spot for him. I don't. I'm not a big fan of him. No.
I have a huge not a hot spot. I'm like gay. Just
soft spot.
Soft spot for him.
Really? Okay. I guess some people resonate with him as like a fucking autist. You know. It's not my flavor of autism.
Are you calling me autistic? What the fuck?
No. Listen. I said I have my flavor, but it's not. But Kenji's not my flavor. You feel me?
Dude. He's like someone. I get it.
All right, man.
He does seem kind of nice.
Yes.
That's all I have to say.
Yeah. Time's up, man. Okay. Base taste. Extremely base taste.
Likewise.
Fellow Lily lover. You love to see it.
Thanks. Bye.
Take care, man. Nice guy. Good taste. Fellow man of immaculate taste. Sorry, apologies for the weeb shit. You know it's inevitable. Just because of who I am. It just comes with it. It comes with it. It just does. Alright. We'll bring in... My god, there's a lot of people in the queue. Let's bring in... you.
Yo!
Hello.
Yo, wait, I want to warn you real quick. You did bring me on last time. Is that alright?
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, okay, alright.
I don't have perfect memory of who I've brought on before and who I haven't because it's been so long.
I'm the Pixel Gun 3D guy.
Ah, yeah, okay.
I do actually have an update on that, if you want to hear about the state of Pixel.
I mean, sure, go for it.
So, right, okay. The first thing that was ever added in Pixel Gun 3D was survival, which then got turned into campaign. Single player mode, basically. And there's been 4 chapters, I guess you could call them. They're called worlds. Until recently, people have been waiting 7 years for the current new level, the 5th one.
Yeah.
It has the lowest amount of levels at 4, and the music is AI generated.
Oh
God.
Boy. Oh, that is devastating.
And okay. Today,
dude.
Actually, a few hours ago, I witnessed this in real time. The official Pixelgun 3D Discord streamed with this guy, who's a very colorful individual. If you guys want to know who he is, D.I. space Streets, D Streets. He's a strange individual, but
Is this like a bigger streamer or YouTuber or?
No, he has he has 1.5 thousand subscribers.
Okay.
Which, by the way, this is supposed to be considered one of the great mobile games, you know.
Right.
But he couldn't beat the levels. He had to get help from 2 other streamers, and then at the end he just gave up.
What? Okay. So the question is, had he
doesn't
played
even
the
know
game
how to
before?
play the game.
Okay, so he hasn't played the game before. All right.
No, he has. No, he has played the game before, but clearly not enough. And they were trying to demonstrate World 5, right? That was the whole point of the live stream.
Yeah.
And he didn't even know how to beat it.
That's awful. Man, you can't, that's something, and this is like from different spheres of like games and whatnot, where you can't bring in like a YouTuber or a streamer or what have you. You have to vet who they are, make sure that they're actually a really deep fan of your product, right? I mean, they obviously don't care, right? The AI generated music is an obvious sign in of itself, but
yeah,
that's awful.
Yeah, so, and the next thing is, the devs gave him an armor set, right? They edited his account. They gave him a higher level armor set than he could use because they assumed he was max level, and he wasn't.
Oh, they're holding his hand, and he's not max. Okay, that's also something else too. Like, all right, and I'm using the example of Blue Archive. People are gonna get mad. I know it's weeb shit, but like, imagine if Nexon brought on anyone. They tried. They fucking tried, and they got called out when they tried because I guess they didn't know any better. You can't bring on anyone else other than someone that has at least played the game up to max level. You cannot do that. You cannot do that.
It doesn't even take that long either.
No, it doesn't even take that long. And so like, that's it, like the bare minimum requirement of, okay, you at least invested enough time and like the game enough where, okay, this could be like a representative for fans of the game, right? Like, you don't bring on tourists. You don't bring someone on just because they're big, right? It's like, you can't. I hate when companies do that.
The worst part is he's not even big. He's literally just a tourist because nobody else glazes the game as hard as he does.
Okay. So they found the most active voice they could find to bring on.
I mean, that's a way to describe it. I'd say more that he just wants to, like, I guess, be accepted, and so he's just being super positive in this community, kind of ignoring all the flaws and everything.
I hate that shit. I hate when people do that.
Oh, and the funny part is, I've been in their Discord server for like 7 years, about as long as we've waited for the campaign, right?
Yeah.
I think 2 days ago, after, mind you, I had gotten so fed up from the everyone pings and everything, that a few times I genuinely tried to get myself banned, but nothing happened.
Okay.
But, right. But this time, I gave them completely constructive criticism, just pointing out the fact that their music is AI, and that we shouldn't be standing for that. That's what gets me banned.
Really?
That's what gets me banned.
Really?
Yeah.
This is, what the fuck?
And
like, Discord just like gave me a warning that someone I blocked appeared inside of here. Like, it's giving me like a trigger warning. Like, someone you've blocked is in the same room with you. I'm just not gonna bring the guy on. But sorry for the interruption. So like, this is the official Discord, and they banned you for the criticism.
Right. Yeah. So I don't actually know what the ban reason is, but I do know it happened after I fell asleep. Like, I didn't get banned as I was talking. Someone went back, looked at my messages, and banned me.
They probably found something else you'd said in the past, like probably something you typed to try to get banned. Like what'd you do?
Oh, yeah, okay, so I sent some, like, frickin' edits of the Pixelgun 3D trailers. And okay, so this could actually be a secondary thing, because I went back and deleted those because I genuinely just wanted the game to go in a better direction. I didn't want that to freaking, you know, I didn't want that to get me banned. So it might have been in the logs that might have also got me banned, but you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, all that aside, I just find it very funny that was the catalyst. That
was the straw that broke the camel's back. Was you levying some genuine criticism into their Discord? And they're like, nah, fuck this guy, get him out of there. Where have I seen this before? Yeah, where have I seen this before? But that's such bullshit, man. It's such a shame that, like, you know, it's one of many other examples of egregiously mishandled games. You know, it's a fucking shame.
Yeah, really quick, my friends Toyota Skipper and Nexusel say hello. They are both watching.
Hello.
They're both hyped that I'm on the stream.
Well, hello. Hello to them.
Yeah. So, you know, I have to. I mean, it's the 13th anniversary now, which is something that they completely organized. Nobody else actually cares that it's the 13th anniversary. But, you know, I mean, it's also not technically the 13th anniversary. That's in like 25 days, but that was what the live stream was for whatever reason.
Yeah, did it early. How many people were watching this?
At first it was, I think, 500 or 400.
That's pretty significant.
And then whenever he started dying and not knowing what he was doing, it dropped down to about 130.
Man,
and it stayed like that until the stream ended.
Did someone record that shit? Someone should have recorded that shit and then cut it up.
I just downloaded it.
Oh, good.
I have a second POV as well from one of the guys that called him, just like seeing all the incompetence on display.
Cut that shit up and throw it on YouTube, just for like, you know, for archival reasons. I think people would appreciate that.
Just
like the fans of the game would appreciate that.
Yeah, just a video about the release of World 5 would be
just how embarrassing that is.
Yeah, I mean, and the modding, the freaking, you know, I was talking about old Pixel Gun modding last time. That's not any better.
Yeah.
The owner stole one of our mods, and like, you know, edited it, used AI to
yes, of course.
Port it to a new networking system and everything.
Like
I'm not just in the middle of this.
I'm not the kind of person to like say jump ship, because that's what people have been telling me to do about TF2, but like I feel like once the AI generated stuff starts coming in,
I mean, that's fair.
You know, I know you love it. I know you love it. It's like something you're super impassioned about, but it's like, oh my god, I would be fucking livid. Yeah,
it's not even like. So here's the thing, right? I already kind of jumped ship. Not that I really had much of a choice.
Yeah.
But you know, I hadn't really been like an actual community member for a while.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, there is a subset, a very small subset of the community that isn't filled with AI and toxicity.
Yeah.
Me and my friends, the friggin' Pixel Gun Mayhem. That's the mod we're working on for the game that's trying to make it. You know, we actually do take a lot of inspiration from TF2 in that, you know, with like the balancing and everything, trying to make every weapon unique, which is especially difficult with Pixel Gun, by the way, because right now there's 1.3 thousand weapons or something. Obviously, we don't have that much in our version.
My God.
But, you know, we try to match things, you know, with the idea of kind of like, you know, TF2 weapon variants where one thing's kind of better, but then you have another thing that's kind of offsets it, and it's more like a different playstyle than just because, you know, originally the game was just you got a better weapon. Some of the guns were just straight upgrades, no difference, and that's like 99% of the weapons. Yeah,
sounds like a shit show.
Yeah, sorry for the gigantic yap. It's just
it's fine, man. It's cool to hear an update on this, even though it's a bit of a bummer.
Even just the few months since I was on this stream last time, everything has gotten so much worse, and it really sucks.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just, I mean, it's good that you can have your own like mod projects and things to kind of, you know, have your own little areas to reside in. Thank God there's at least that element to it. But beyond that, fuck. That's just
and the worst part is there's like most places with modding are like that with the toxicity and the AI.
Yeah,
so,
also shitty.
Great.
I'm sorry. That was your time. Timer's up.
All right, one last thing.
Yes.
I have a third friend that says hello, Zinzies.
Hello.
And I hope you have a good stream.
Thanks, man. Hope you have a nice rest of your weekend.
Thank you. I'll try.
Yes, sir. All right, you take care, man. See ya.
You as well. See ya.
Where's the disconnect button? There it is. Nice little update from that corner of the internet. Very nice guy. Nice guy. Say the line. Nice guy. Say the line. Nice guy. All right. I will comb through the list this time and actually try to pull someone in that I've not talked to before. This is a gamble because I feel stupid. I feel like I'm probably going to pull in someone I've actually spoken to like an idiot. Who has a funny name? I don't know. Let's go with Ronald McDonald. Hello, Ronald McDonald. Hello, Ronald.
Oh, it looks like I've been picked for the lottery.
Yes,
Ooh,
hello.
boy. Howdy, Zesty.
What's up,
how's it
man?
Hanging? Nothing much. I'm drinking coffee. I'm here, entertaining the viewers. I'm here, on the spotlight. Ooh. Other than just, I guess, providing dead air.
What's up, man? Yeah. So, I mean, it's chill. Whatever.
No, of course. Sorry for being, impromptu and not really prepared.
Well, that's what these are, man. It's hop on and embarrass yourself. That's what this is for.
Oh no, of course,
That's all this is for.
I'm willing to partake in that, of course. Thank you for layering it on me. But
Here, I'm adjusting volume. There we go.
yeah, I apologize. I have a little bit of a lack of a vocal filter, as I might say.
No, you're good.
Trouble handling my volume, but ooh. I guess being put on the spot, I'm gonna go drop, I guess, the main point of contention when I go in, like, I guess, I don't know, A-log, watch your streams, the back of my mind just,
Yeah.
all these things just generally being talked about day in, day out in the general TF2 community. Again, I apologize for, like, bringing in the room and just making it so negative.
You're fine.
But
whatever. It's cool. Like people can come on here and talk about whatever so long as they just like don't go schizo.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
I might veer in that direction. I wouldn't say like full on schizo or being that incohesive, but
well, lay it
I
on
wouldn't
me.
say like okay, we've had all the preamble. I guess when you take time in casual servers, or just, out of the 10 plus years you've been playing TF2, would you say that you can kind of like profile individuals by their, let's say, fandom, their profile picture, their display name, and just kind of assume what kind of energy or tone they'll bring into the server? Like, let's say, I don't want to be too spooky and like, let's say, dead name people or just put other people on the spot. But the whole trend of like the hashtag Rick May or Rip Rick May inside like people's like profiles.
Yeah.
It's mostly disingenuous, I'd say. I wouldn't want to like, be the fuddy duddy, the wet towel, like, calling out an obvious joke or an obvious LARP as a LARP. But would you say like people who bring that kind of I don't want to keep using buzzwords like LARP and be that like,
it's a safe space. You can use LARP here if you want. It's fine. We know what it means.
Of course. I just want to like call it out for what it is in a more like precise tone rather than just, kind of like parrot what's kind of like, the general language and vocabulary that I guess
Sure.
we chuds have. But
I know what you're getting at. No, yeah, I think it's certainly a litmus test when you spot a name in a profile picture. It's like, okay, you automatically associate that like a certain combination or name or profile picture with like a certain stereotype. Like when you see
or
the
other people.
What?
Yeah, sorry. Oh no, I was so rude. I was just so.
I didn't hear what you said.
Like you go. Oh no, I'm good at rambling and just talking over people. I apologize again.
No, you're good.
But you go through. But my own, I guess, internet sleuthing, my own like efforts in noticing patterns and other people and their trends.
Mm-hmm.
I guess in like this like past week, the bots, not the bots, but a new spring of bots are back, and they're going over like I guess actively rage baiting people like with like the name of like, oh, Israeli Mossad agent number 147, Israel Mossad agent, all kinds of
Yeah, they get creative.
They get real. I wouldn't say creative. I say it's more of like a safe, like I wouldn't say murder or a safe like target to like cast hate from to like actually draw away, because like 6 years ago it was like the Twilight Sparkle bots. Then like
Oh, that guy just named them that because he was fucking obsessed with the horse.
Bronies.
Yeah, I don't know. Did you ever see pictures of that guy's room?
I have. In fact.
That is fucking nuts. That shit was nuts. That guy. Holy moly.
Gnarly. Did you see like the court sentencing with the guy with his like long ass Chris Chan hair?
Yes, I did see that. You have very interesting characters that decide to run cheating bots in this game. They're usually of a certain proclivity towards insanity, from my experience.
And I see some of the insanity has, webbed into me from how, how much it has taken a mental toil for so much to me, like, being picked out from the ether, being able to scream my gospel. But, yeah, I know, not really that entertaining, but...
No, yeah, but definitely with the name profile picture thing, you can definitely like again, it's a rough litmus test. It's not always 100% accurate, but you can definitely catch, okay, this guy's gonna behave a certain way, or gonna say it, or if they decide to like use their mic, what they're gonna start talking about or how they're gonna sound, that kind of thing. It's just kind of expected.
And like what kind of like I guess let's say, I wouldn't say like big spooky words like entrapment, but like things they do in a server in a social setting like we are having now, just a dialogue. They'll just like actively gaslight you, just kind of use like numbers against you and just
well, some people are just out to start shit, man. Some people are always out to start shit. Some people want to fight.
It's internet wrestling. It's fucking clearly I'm not really made for actively partaking in internet wrestling for the fun of it, seeing the
it's
kind of
better
like,
you don't, man. It's just it's a waste of energy. It's like you're literally screaming at nothing. It's like, what's the point?
Would it be worthwhile in a meta sense just to kind of like not like let's say break kayfabe and just kind of like look at the audience and say like, what are we really doing? Like how we like, can we say this to the actual people, or like to our parents, or actual normal people outside of like our Eltingville nerd autism specter that is, TF2 and it's surrounded, internet culture. Cause I don't mind like, taking off the mask here. I don't mind as a white assuming like, light-skinned dude from my voice that we can talk about, visual novels, YouTube poops, things of that sort. But I feel like if I have to go and like, swing my big ol' micro wiener out in a social setting and like have to prove to other like, let's say, chuds that I'm like, I'm able to like, throw blows. I'm able to, spit the spit. I'm able to go and pick up what you're putting down. But,
I'm listening. I'm just listening.
I don't know. I feel like I probably could have came here with actual notes or something cohesive. I feel like, again, Dusty, thank you for letting me like, giving this opportunity to just kind of like, say something not expected, obviously, but something new. Something new to think about.
Sure.
But other than that, I guess I'm just gonna let myself go and just appreciate the opportunity that you've given me.
Sure. All right, man. Well, thank you for coming on. Hope you have a nice weekend.
Cheers. Cheers. Finger guns as well.
All right. Take care. I'm just gonna move on. I'm just gonna move on. We'll hit the next one. I'm also not sure what that was. This is a simpler name. This guy's name is just Star. I think he just changed it though. Where'd he go? Did he disappear? Oh, wait, you moved, dude. You changed your name and like moved down here. Come back. No, not like the star. And he left. Okay, we'll bring on someone else. Okay. This guy's name is just Charcoal. Hello, Charcoal. What is happening? Discord shit in the bed. I don't know what's going on. Discord, please. Discord? Hello? What the fuck, man? Alright, I'm gonna reset this. Hold on. Let me reset this. I'm not sure why it just decided to break. Alright, let's try that again. Apparently changing your name and then bringing someone in, and then trying to bring them in just breaks everything. So let's not do that again. Someone else then. Let's do... Oh, I don't know. This guy's name is just Normal. Will he be normal? We'll find out. Hello, Mr. Normal. You're muted. Does he know he's muted? Does he know? Does he know? I don't think he knows. I think maybe he went away, or maybe his microphone's just not working. It's possible. His mic could just be not working. We'll give him a few seconds to get it together here, and then if he doesn't plug a microphone in, we'll move on. He's just shy. He is just shy, or he went on a piss break. Is he writing me in DMs though? No, not really. Just got one message from that other guy. It is a cute dog. It is. The dog, they have dogs' paws. Dogs don't have opposable thumbs, so they can't move a mouse around to hit the unmute button. Granted, you can just shuffle the mouse around and smack it. He could be AFK. He could be AFK. So, hold on, let me like look in the chat, see if they're saying anything. Nope, not saying nothing. All right, well, I'm disconnecting him, and I'm gonna move on. On to the next person. The dog got him. Let's go with this guy.
Hello. Hello. Hi.
What's going on? Ooh, hold on. I gotta adjust my volumes here because that other guy was like super quiet.
Oh no, you're good. I'm surprised I got picked. But yeah. Hello.
What's poppin', man?
Remember those Oreos you had earlier?
Unfortunately, yeah. It's as if though it was yesterday.
You wanna know something worse than that?
Hit me.
Years ago, I found these, I don't know if they were exactly Oreos, but they were like a similar brand to them. They were, they were literally ice flavored. You know those like slushies you get from like 7-Eleven?
Oh, icy, yeah.
Yeah, they had those in blue and red flavor as a cookie.
Ew. I don't know.
And I bought them.
Oh.
What's
the ruling?
It was an interesting smell. I took a bite out of the red one, and it was not good.
It doesn't sound good.
It tasted like it, but it doesn't have the cooling of it.
It doesn't sound good. I don't like fruit Oreos or like fruit sandwich. But these are Oreos, right? Or just sandwich cookies or what?
Sandwich cookies.
Yeah.
Because like the wafer, it was like, I don't know, the flavor was like vanilla. It wasn't chocolate.
Okay. It just doesn't sound like it would translate well into a cookie. It sounds awful. Like it's like cherry icy and then like blue raspberry icy flavor in cookie form. Sounds horrendous.
It was. In fact, the blue icy one, I took a single bite and I spit it out.
That sounds disgusting. Oh my god.
Yeah, it was.
Maybe it would have been successful as like a Pop-Tart flavor, I guess, but not a fucking cookie, man. Ugh.
Yeah, no, that actually would have worked as a Pop-Tart, but no, not a cookie.
Nasty shit. Nasty shit.
Yeah.
I'm trying to recall, they did Swedish Fish Oreos before. Those were vile.
That sounds awful.
Those
I've never had those.
Were genuinely vile. horrible.
Another type of Oreo I've had was they had this thing where they collaborated with Coca-Cola.
Oh, yeah. I tried those on stream. Those were weird, man.
Yeah, they weren't bad, but they were just, it was an interesting combo.
Yeah, it wasn't like repulsive, but it certainly wasn't something I would go back to anytime soon. The problem is, I just don't like Oreos that much. It's like I take a bite and then it's like it feels like my mouth is chewing on like hardtack. It gets gummy in your mouth. It just dries out your mouth. It just no.
I like Oreos, but I prefer the Oreo Cakesters. But I'm being real with you, I probably shouldn't eat those. Those things are probably gonna kill me.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
it's some nasty shit.
Yeah. Next thing. I want to mention Team Fortress 2 though, because I have a friend who I was talking with him about the whole quick play casual thing, and he said how if I remember, the way he described it was that he thinks that Meet Your Match wasn't that bad because he claims that it's like how Team Fortress 2 used to work with just a community browser, but I'm trying to tell him, hey, no, because there's casual mode, and I don't know if this makes sense, but
did he experience it?
He did, because this account's from 2013.
Okay.
But the thing is how I think what he is talking about is how, like, oh well, there's no Valve servers in the community browser, but it's like you can just avoid them. Nowadays, there's hardly any vanilla servers outside of like 5 of them.
Yeah, and they're not even consistently populated at all. Like they're intermittently populated. I can think of maybe 2 that are like almost at all hours have some people inside of them. But yeah, I don't know how you could reach that conclusion of like saying Meet Your Match was not that bad in terms of how it affected the game.
Yeah, I don't really know the last time he played Team Fortress 2, though I know he has like a review from 2022.
Okay.
But I think that's just him, you know, updating it. But yeah.
Yeah, generally I think the most common thing that I notice is when people refer to Meet Your Match as like, oh yeah, it wasn't that bad, or like it's not as bad as people make it out to be. It's generally a lack of experience, or they just don't really remember as to how bad it was, or they don't remember how the game was before Meet Your Match. And yeah, just I mean, if they genuinely like casual mode more, then they're entitled to that opinion. But I don't think that's reflected with most people. I don't think that's reflected amongst most people that experienced the game before 2016.
Yeah, nah. Another thing he said is how I was talking about the Bison and how it got fucked during the Meet Your Match update, but then they reverted it, but not fully reverted it. And he said, and he mentioned how the Bison is firing at the same, or the projectile speed is the same as it was before Meet Your Match, which I find odd because I'm pretty sure it's slower, but he just said that's probably just what you feel.
I don't know 100%, but I'm pretty sure it is still slower than what it was before Meet Your Match.
Okay.
I think. Someone fact check me on that, but I'm pretty sure it is still slower.
Yeah, I tried looking it up, but I just couldn't find it, and I have not touched TF2 in a while because
I don't blame you.
Dread.
Yeah, I don't blame you for not wanting to touch the game, man. But yeah, with the fucking Bison, dude, it's I mean, they fucking nerfed it into the floor and reworked it because they thought the projectile penetration thing was a bug. Like they thought it shouldn't be doing that, even though it was on the tips screen for fucking years. Yeah, slowed projectile speed by 30% with Meet Your Match, but didn't they rebuff it and then make it faster again? Or am I completely misremembering? Because they made changes to it afterwards. Let me pull up the webpage. Now I'm curious.
I did look it up, but they didn't say a percentage. It just said they increased the projectile to 1,200 hammer units, but not like, because the Meet Your Match update showed 30%, of a decretion, but the reversion just said 1,200 hammer units. So I don't know if it like actually.
Yeah, they re-increased it, but I don't remember what it was before. And it still feels slow by comparison.
Yeah, but I just wanted to bring those up because I'm just like kind of thinking, like mentally thinking, when was the last time you played Team Fortress 2? Like, I know you were there before Meet Your Match, but when was the last time you played recently to say, oh, community servers they're back, even though it's like they never
Yeah.
left. If anything, they've gotten worse.
Yeah, how can you still uphold that opinion, right? Like, how can you still view what happened back then as, like, not that bad when you're dealing with the repercussions even now, all this time later?
Yeah. I will say, though, one more thing is that, you remember your hot takes video?
Yeah, I do.
I was the guy who did the take on the booties not being necessary, and while I do think that they're fine to exist, I like their existence. I just want to bring that up because, hey, I saw people saying, "Oh, that guy is speaking truth." I'm like, yeah, I'm speaking truth if you want to see it that way, but personally, that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I have a much more what's the word I'm looking for? I have a much more I guess scorched earth view of TF2 now, where if I were given the keys to the kingdom, I would, like, remove multiple weapons. And, like, Demo Knight, would he be completely on the chopping block? Like, if I'm wanting to make a completely OG purist form of Team Fortress 2 that adhered to its original, like, tone, theme, stylization, gameplay direction, all of those things, Demo Knight would have to go. Because it just makes no sense for a demolitions expert to have a giant sword and shield and run screaming into people and cutting off their heads. Like, in what world does that make sense?
Yeah, no, like, for me personally, if I was given the keys to the kingdom, I would basically just revert everything after pretty much meet your match and onward is just getting all deleted, and except for the Dragon's Fury. And yeah,
But that's a Reddit weapon, according to Richter. That's a Reddit weapon, Dragon's Fury.
But it's fine.
It is good. I think it's fine. I think it's fine too. There's nothing wrong with it. But
yeah.
But yeah, that's right. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry, guys. I forgot. Demo Man is Scottish, therefore it's okay. So that by that logic, we can give the soldier a musket with a bayonet and have him run charging into battle with it. That makes total sense.
we should give Spy a guillotine.
Yeah, like a literal guillotine. He wears it on his, like, we have the cosmetic for Pyro. Just make it like a bigger one. He, like, sets it on the ground and have people, like, line up and have him chop their heads off.
Yeah, that's actually genius. No, we need to add that.
Oh, someone said, in case I don't get picked again, change my name to next one because you said you'd hit the next one and wanted to be funny. Sorry, but I'll bring you in. I'll bring you back in now that I know you're, like, present again. I don't know why it bugged out. Sorry, guy. I'll bring you in next. But yeah, the logic of, like, oh, they're just XYZ, therefore anything goes. Man, speaking of, like, anything goes, and not to, like, waste your time here for, like, your allotment. Did you see that carnival map that got posted? It's trying to reconnect. Oh, hold on. Are we back?
Hello, just to be sure we're good.
Oh, I think we're back. It's reconnecting. All right, we're back. As soon as I try to bring up that map, as soon as I even bring up something tangentially related to the Emporium, my fucking stream goes down. They have someone on the kill switch. They do.
Damn.
It's crazy.
For all we know, maybe the map was so bad, Uriner was like, nah, spare these folks.
Yeah, fucking hell. But no, that map got uploaded, I think, today, and the reception is incredibly mixed for good reason, because it just does not look like a TF2 map at all. I mean, it's shocker, like, we've received theme park updates over the past few years, but now here's, like, a literal theme park map. It's called Phony Land is what it's called. To me, it's insane. To me, it's insane how it looks. It just doesn't fit the game at all, so.
Nah. But, yeah, but then again, most maps definitely have not exactly stuck to the style of TF2, so
100%.
A big shocker.
Yeah, 100%. And again, if I was given the keys to the kingdom, they would go. Most of them would go. I would call a lot of things.
Yeah.
But
I
hey,
don't
man.
really have anything else.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hey, man, closing thoughts.
All right, closing thoughts. I remember a while ago you said ketchup on hot dog tastes bad. Screw you. You are wrong.
It's just, it's a crime. It's like it's mustard and relish and onions, and then maybe like a couple of other and pickles. You know, and like a pickle slice, maybe some hot relish, something like that is so much better than just ketchup.
Like, okay, I guess that's fair, but I just like ketchup. I use it with other stuff like mustard, but like, come on, ketchup ain't that bad.
It's just
at least it's not mayonnaise.
People that put mayonnaise on hot dogs, they need to get their heads checked. That's just too heavy. That's worse than ketchup. Way worse.
Yeah. But yeah, if you need me to go, though, I shall go.
Yes, I gotta move on to the next person. But hey, man.
Hey, goodbye.
Have a good weekend.
Yeah, you too. Thank you. Bye.
See ya. Nice guy. Hey, I gotta piss real quick. I'll be right back, and then I'll bring in the other guy. Okay, I am back. I have returned, and we can continue with Mr. Star. Let's get this guy in here. You're down at the bottom, I suspect. Where are you? Mr. Star, where are you, my friend? Actually, I think I can just, like, click on you. No, I can't do that. Fucking Discord, I swear to God. Discord, can you, like... There you are. Hello. Not glancing over you this time. Hello, how are you doing?
Yo, I'm good. First off, I just want to say I feel very honored that you called me Mr. Star just then.
Mr. Star, hello. Yes. As opposed to like Doctor, Mr. Doctor Professor?
Yeah, I know. That would be, just no. I do not like being called a doctor.
All right, man. What's going on, dude? What's on the mind?
I'm going to be completely honest with you. I didn't really have like a planned opening or anything I wanted to say. I kind of just wanted to ask you a couple questions I had in my mind.
Sure, by all means. Like you don't have to have nothing special planned. I mean, if it's like just a question or just something you want to say, that's what this is for.
I was really nervous you're gonna be like disappointed I didn't have something interesting to say.
No, not at all.
Okay, and I'm sorry. Just and just to be clear, you're okay if like a lot of these questions are TF2 related, right?
Sure. No, yeah, like for the record, I don't mind if it's TF2 related. I know I bitched and moaned earlier of like, oh, I'm tired of TF2. I'm like, no, if it's a question about the game or something, that's fine.
All right, cool. The first question I want to ask, and I ask this to literally everybody I know, is what's your favorite sound effect in TF2?
Ooh.
Not music track.
Favorite sound effect. What is like the I have to think about that for a second.
I think it's a very interesting question.
It's not any of the guns. I think... Yeah, I would say some of the ambient computer sounds that you hear on 2 Fort. Whenever I hear those sounds, I feel like I'm home. Like it's comfy, it's comforting. You know what I mean? It's like it's those the certain types of ambient sounds they used on some of the much older maps that feel way more immersive, and so I like that a lot actually.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely get that. My personal favorite's the what's the name of the gun? Like Machina, like Collateral. You know when you hit like two people.
That just gets really the dopamine going, man. That's always really fun.
Yeah, that, and also like the Bat Saber, not hitting a player, but when you hit like a surface with it, that's like really satisfying.
Yeah.
Can't really explain why.
True. I think, okay, if I had to pick a weapon one, it's when I'm getting backburner crits. Because it, like, the continuous crit sound, it's just fucking like, oh, I'm fucking this guy up. It always feels so good.
Oh yeah, crits with flamethrowers. I mean, that just hits differently.
Yeah, but like, it's not the same if it's the flog, because when you have the flog sound in the background, it's not as meaty. It's not as meaty of a sound as it is compared to like the stock flamethrower or the backburner, because like the actual proper flame sound, not like it's weird laser energy sound. It's not the same, but crits are a good sound.
very much agree. I had another question. I couldn't remember what it was. So I'll just move on to the next one.
Yeah.
And I apologize if like you've answered some of these and like any Q&A things you've done before.
Dude, it's totally
Wanna cut
fine.
out?
It's all good.
Okay, so I just didn't want like like, do you know what your favorite map in the game is? Just like
Powerhouse.
overall.
Powerhouse is my number one. I fucking love that map, man. I could live there forever. Easy.
Honestly, that's a pretty good pick. I see people hate on Powerhouse for some reason. I don't know why.
I think, it's because of the stalemates, man. Like, you can play forever on that map. Like, I mean, just the other day I was playing on my server. We played the entire 45-minute timer and no one won. And then it extended further into, like, overtime. But, like, the timer doesn't end until someone wins. We played for a solid hour before someone capped. I fucking love that, man. I love the meat grinder. I love just being able to, like, just turn your brain off and play on the same area of the map over and over again. It's why I like Powerhouse. It's why I like Dust Bowl. It's why I like some of the other payload race maps. You just don't have to pay that much attention. It's just so good. I love maps that last forever.
Man, I miss Payload Race.
Me
That was,
too,
like, a
man.
popular game mode.
You know what? And if I had to pick which one I miss more, Pipeline or Nightfall, I think I miss Nightfall more. I think I enjoy Nightfall more than I do Pipeline, but it's like picking your favorite child, right? You can't really do it. Unless that child's unless one kid's a fucking asshole, but
Yeah, do you know what your favorite what was the name of it? Oh, what's your favorite war paint?
okay, so Warpaint, but not so are the original decorated weapons included?
I was gonna say yes, but I think it'd actually be more interesting to do. Like,
Yeah, I was gonna
separately,
say,
like, what's your favorite decorating and what's your favorite war paint?
Yeah,
like,
I was gonna
separate.
say, okay, favorite Warpaint as of now. I still really like Hazard Warning. Someone brings that up in chat, but is it still my favorite? I have to think about this for a second. Hazard Warning is definitely up there, but I really like Steel Brushed. Steel Brushed is really clean.
I was fully expecting you to say Steel Brush. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but a close second is definitely Hazard Warning, I think.
I mean, that's a pretty good pick. I can't lie.
Yeah, definitely. And then for decorated weapons, I'm still gonna go with my all-time favorite. It's the frickin' High Rollers Medigun. I fucking adore that skin so much. I think it's just the coolest one. Nothing comes close.
Is that the one that's like it's like a what's the name of the thing? Like
It's the roulette wheel. The roulette wheel on the Medigun.
The roulette wheels.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
fucking
that's a
love that
pretty good
skin.
one.
I'm so glad I got that in Strange Factory New again, man. They're so rare. That shit's never leaving my inventory. I fucking love that thing.
Yeah, I saw it and I wanted to get one, but then I looked on like the market and it was like $1 billion.
They are not cheap. Even non-Strange Factory New ones are very expensive. Well over $100 now for a non-Strange one. They're also fucking 11 years old at this point, so diminishing supply.
Do you know what your favorite of the what are they called? Like the spells you put on like cosmetics and weapons?
Oh, okay. Probably Rotten Orange Footprints, and that's only because I'm biased towards orange.
That's honestly completely fair.
Yeah,
I like the footprints ones a lot, but I feel like they're kind of I don't know. I feel like they're kind of like pay to lose almost because you kind of give away your location easier.
Yeah, a little bit. I do see that happening sometimes where, like, I notice people tracked me around a corner because I'm leaving that trail behind me. But honestly, as far as like for it being Halloween restricted and it fucking me over as infrequently as it does, I'm okay with it. But yeah, Rotten Orange Footprints, definitely my favorite. You know what I don't see very often anymore? I don't see Halloween Fire anymore on flamethrowers. I find that extremely rare. You know, the green fire?
Yeah, I've seen it like for some reason. I'm sure you've seen that it works on like the Flog too, and looks really, really weird because it like completely replaces like sci-fi like fire it's got. It looks like so messed up.
Yeah, I think Halloween Fire is still pretty highly sought after. I think I actually have one in my inventory. Hold on. Am I insane? I think someone gave me one.
I actually have a really bad memory of Halloween Fire, to be honest, because I remember a long time ago, I found an Australian. I didn't find really. I think I traded for it. I traded for an Australian flamethrower with it and Exorcism. And at the time, I was like maybe 9-10 years old or so, and I didn't know like what they were.
Yeah.
So I ended up trading it away for maybe like 50-ish keys.
Dude.
And then nowadays, I go to like Marketplace and I see it's like $1,300.
Dude, Halloween spells, I'm not kidding, have been pumped by like 2 guys. 2 guys have hoarded up the majority of spelled items and are pumping the fuck out of the prices. It's fucking crazy. It's evil is what it is.
The craziest thing too is I remember seeing like 6-ish years ago that they weren't even that expensive.
No.
They were, like, maybe like 2 keys.
No, now they're super expensive. Even like fairly undesirable or more common spells have been massively pumped by these guys. Because they just bought them all up, yeah.
Do you know what like your most expensive item you have is?
Right now, it's my Strange Factory new High Rollers Medigun is the most expensive item I have right now. And that's like and the only reason why I have one again is because I turned a $29 civilian grade and I did 2 10% in a row and I got the Medigun, which is insane luck. So I turned $50 into like $2,000. So that's staying in my inventory forever because again, it's my
really
favorite
funny.
skin. It's my favorite skin. It's staying there forever. But other than that, I cashed out all the rest of my stuff a long time ago.
It's, fair enough, honestly.
Yeah, only keeping the things I actually use, that kind of thing.
I'm trying to see if I can remember that one question I forgot. That bothers me a lot, actually.
Oh my god, someone just said at the end of the stream I should invite everyone onto the stage and unmute for 10 seconds to see what people do. I'm thinking that's a horrible idea.
Yeah, to me that doesn't... Well, I mean, with 100+ people, yeah, obviously.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm thinking no. Not like you're going to be able to decipher anything being said.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, I remember what it is now. Do you know what your favorite video that you've ever made is?
My favorite video I've made, man. I think the one that I'm still the most proud of. Okay, so is it the one... This could be interpreted in multiple ways. I think it kind of changes between my bot video, the Nobody's Home, and also my team recognition video. I think it's hard to pick either one of those two. Those are the 2 that I probably had some of the most fun making, but also the ones that I'm like, yeah, these came out really good. And I can point to those and go, yeah, this is probably as good as I could have made them. So those 2 videos, I think. Hard to pick
those
one.
Are pretty good. I really like the bot one, although I don't know why, but I always see people kind of like citing the team recognition one as like, I don't know, like you're giving like how do I word this? People cite it as like causing needless
yeah, being a little too antagonistic towards people making the items. Yeah, in my opinion, that was still deserved because and I know people give me shit for like, targeting the people that make the items, but the way they act and knowing what I know about what goes on in those spheres, I'm not saying they deserve anything and no one deserves ill will sent their way, but I don't know, I can't really feel bad for them knowing what they get up to and knowing what they say, so... And I still uphold that, like, the responsibility of making good content for the game, it goes both ways. Valve curates the items, it should be ultimately up to, it's their decision as to what gets in, but also, if, they're not upholding any standards, people making the items, that responsibility kind of falls on them, and I still maintain that.
It's always kind of like, made me feel a little weird when people say that, like, it's Valve doing things to TF2, when in reality, it's probably, like, 2 people when Valve has like 300+ employees.
Yeah, it's maybe 2 people, and for like maybe a week or 2 out of the entire year that are actually touching the game. It's not Valve as a whole. There's no team on TF2 anymore.
Which is sad, but
Yeah, it is sad, but hopefully in the future things can change. Who knows? We'll see. Pray to God.
Really upset too. Well, now I kind of want to know the opposite. What's like your least favorite video that you've made?
Oh god. The most abysmal dog shit video I've ever made is that stupid sniper video. Oh my god, that it's so goddamn bad. I literally made that in 2 hours, I think, and I recorded that and threw it together in like 2 hours. It was so bad. Oh, I wish if there's one video I could take back, it's that one, but that's like a permanent stain on my reputation. It's so bad.
You're talking about the one that was like, why Sniper needs a nerf, right?
Yeah, that one. It's terrible.
But did you just like die to a sniper too many times? And you thought, I'm gonna make a video on this.
No, I still uphold that Sniper does need some kind of nerf or some kind of adjustment. I don't know what specifically now. There's been 100 different recommendations. I do think he needs a nerf, but the video is terrible. Like, I could absolutely go back and, like, remake that and give stronger, more sound reasoning as to why this isn't very good, you know? Or how, or why something needs to be changed, but that video is just... God. Ugh.
You know, it's a decent, like, entertainment while you're making coffee kind of video. I can't lie.
Sure, if you want to, like, listen to something and get mad at it, which people did, then yep, I don't blame anyone.
I mean, I can understand you being unproud of it, though. I can't lie.
Yeah, there's a few other ones I'm not happy with, but that's just the nature of, like, okay, these were years ago, and, you know, it's, you know, you gradually get better over time, that kind of thing.
Do you know what your favorite like update to TF2, like major update that TF2's ever gotten is?
Let me think. Even though the update was controversial, and even though a lot of people, you know, called it out for what it was, and rightfully so, I will still cite Gunmetal as the update I probably had some of the most fun with, only because of the contracts. Contracts breathed so much life into the game, and I wish they maintained them and kept adding, like, genuinely fun contracts, not just Halloween contracts, to keep the game fresh and encourage people to experiment with different parts of the game. It was a really cool system that worked way better for TF2 than it ever will for Counter-Strike, or ever did for Counter-Strike, because there's never going to be an operation ever again, it seems like. But, yeah, I think that's so. And I could say Gunmetal and Tough Break are kind of interchangeable in that regard, because they're basically the same update, but twice. So, yeah, I'll pick those.
I mean, I feel like that's fair, but at the same time, I feel like the day one Gunmetal contracts were kind of like lame, you know?
They were. The Gunmetal contracts were very experimental, and so were the skins and what have you, and then Valve really kind of made things much more engaging in Tough Break, and that's where they kind of they really figured out, like, what could have been a nice update model moving forward, but then they just didn't.
I mean, I feel like Gunmetal is very memorable for me, but my personal favorite, just because it was like the first major update I remember experiencing, was what's the name of it? The Love and War.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. 2014 was a fun year. 2014 was a fun year for TF2. I mean, other than End of the Line, because that was a fucking dumpster fire. But also a good pick, I would say. Well, I think a lot of people cite Love and War as like the last really big, exciting whole TF2 update before Valve really started leaning into just copying what Counter-Strike's doing and moving the game in a different direction.
You know, on the topic of End of the Line, I'm going to be honest with you. I was playing the game pretty actively when it came out, and I don't even remember it, like, coming out. I'm going to be so honest. It was so forgettable for me.
There's not much to remember. I mean, it was literally just the duck token. It was the duck token, and then it was a cosmetic case. Like, Snowplow didn't even get put in the game until long after that update was released. Which is insane.
Is Snowplow that, like, really, like, shitty kind of gimmick payloady map?
It's the attack defend map, where you cap the point, train moves forward, cap the point, train moves forward, that kind of thing.
Oh yeah, that's like...
That map was meant to come with the End of the Line update, but then they delayed it because they originally said the map was too confusing for new players. And then they put it in, and it's fine. It's serviceable. I think the map's okay. It's not my favorite, but it's just, you know, it's an okay map. But, yeah, there wasn't much to remember from the update. So I don't blame you.
The only other question I can really think of, to be honest, is I just kind of want to know what's, like, your favorite... how do I describe this? Like V-script map that's been added officially, like maps in the casual rotation that make use of V-script, like, you know, like Versus Sex and Halo, like Dynamite or something like that.
God, I'm trying to think of any that like aren't Halloween restricted and not Versus Sex and Halo that use V-script. what? Oh, I can't even think of any. God.
I mean, you can choose like a Halloween one if you want. I don't really
mind. I'm trying to think because I can't. I've honestly stopped keeping track. But does Crasher use VScript? I don't think Crasher
no.
uses VScript.
It was released before VScript, so
Yeah, I don't think Crasher. Yeah, Crasher doesn't use VScript. Shoot. No, PD doesn't use VScript. PD was in the game long before VScript. Man, I can't think of any. Also, because my knowledge on all the maps isn't as encyclopedic as it should be. No, Harp is an ancient map. Harp doesn't use VScript. At least I don't think it does. That map was put on the workshop in like 2010. Very old. Oh, God. I don't know if I have an answer. I'm sorry, because I can't think of one that uses VScript that I genuinely enjoy.
it's completely fine if you don't. I was just
I don't think
curious if you did.
I don't think I have an answer. I don't, honestly.
I mean, I was kind of hoping you would say Dynamite because I personally like that map.
If that map didn't make my frames drop to like the sub 20s, then I would enjoy it more. But that map is so horrifically unoptimized for my machine, man. It's like I wanted to play on it, but it lags so much on a full server.
That's honestly completely fair.
Either way.
Well, I kind of hope that my time is almost up because I.
No,
kinda
we've gone over, but this has been fun, so I let it keep going.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't have anything else to say, so.
Hey, man, fun. Thanks for the questions. Thank you for coming on, and
Thank you for your answers.
yeah, I hope you have a nice weekend.
All right, you too.
Peace out, man. Nice guy. Very nice guy. My suggestion to change snipers to nerf quickscoping by making the start of zoom in and charge be mini crits on headshots until 40 to 50% charge. That would probably be too heavy-handed of a nerf, because, I mean, headshots would become, I mean, they would do, what, 67 damage? Something like that? Don't know if that's the best idea. I don't think player destruction uses VScript. I don't think it does. But I don't know for sure, because I mean we got player destruction in 2015 with Watergate, and that doesn't use VScript. I'm not sure. I don't know. Let's bring in someone else, shall we? Who do we have in the list? Who do we have in the list that I've like? This guy's name is Zesty. Please kick me. Oh, Zesty, please pick me. I get Arby's. Alright, I'll pick you.
Nigger, 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 nigger.
I don't know what the point is. I'm not sure what he's trying to get out of that, but okay. Dude, he had Arby's in his name. The guy went to Arby's. I was gonna ask him what he got. I was hoping he was gonna get the one with the cheddar cheese, but apparently he didn't go to Arby's. It was a lie. Why not kick quicker? I don't know. Just let him gas himself out. Yeah, he left on his own, so whatever. Whenever people do that, it's always curious to see how long they go. Like, you got anything else? Let's move on. Let's do... Oh, I don't know. Let's try this person.
Hello?
Shalom. How are you?
Hi. Hello, chat. It's me, Bella. How you all doing today?
Well, I'm doing good. I think everyone else in chat's having a grand old time.
I wanted to ask them first, too. I bet they're good people, too.
Yeah.
I didn't think this was gonna happen. Literally, the moment I was gonna get home, I was going back from a baby shower lunch, and I was in the car waiting. Like, it was like in traffic for like 50 minutes.
Oh boy, that sounds brutal.
Pure hell.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it was brutal. I don't know what to say in here. I mean, there's a lot I have to say.
Is there?
I just
Lay it on me, man. What do you got?
I don't know. I don't know. Is it just me? Why? I couldn't. I still don't understand what hype for some modern video games. I know there are some exceptions out there that actually are good, but I don't get some. For
example,
just recently heard they're making a second Alien Isolation game, and then I had a thought. I was like, why would you do that?
If it's good,
and
I mean,
yeah, I guess that makes sense too.
I would like a good Alien game because I mean I like the franchise, and if they make it like a decent name, then I mean sure, hell yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I've actually recently just started the beginning of it. I've been hell bent on playing scary games. There's a couple that actually I thought were really good. Outlast, I started playing Among the Sleep. For some reason, someone said it felt like a Unreal tech demo or something.
Hold on, your call is lagging a lot. I can barely make out what you're saying.
Is it my microphone?
No, I think your connection is dropping off really hard. You said you said something about Outlast, but I'm not sure what you said after that.
I've played a little bit of Outlast and a sort of Among the Sleep.
Okay.
Really, a really decent video game too. I gotta say, it actually made me quite scared.
Oh, there we go. Your connection's better now. Outlast is pretty fucking old, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty old.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Like when it comes to hype around modern games, I can tell you one thing right now, and this is just the position I'm in, because I'm not really being drawn to any new modern games. Nothing's screaming at like come play this,
Yeah, same here.
The newest game I've played is Deadlock, and it's I'm not gonna go back to it probably. At least not for a while.
I wanted to play Peak because it was getting into my interest because
Peak
it looked like it was a game made with love, and it didn't feel like a fucking Lethal Company clone for the 10th time already.
Peak is really fun.
Yeah. It looked different. It didn't just feel like your friends would it perish and then you go on your merry way. You actually need to cooperate with each other in that game from the looks of it.
Yeah.
And you also need resources too, which I'll actually have to try, but I haven't gotten anyone to play.
Oh man, you got to get a group of people to play fucking Peak, man. It's really really fun with a full party. It's awesome. It's literally infinite laughs. People and people call it friend slop. I don't care what you call it. It's fucking great. Of the friend to slop games, Peak is probably the best one I've ever played. It's really as you said, it's very evident it was made with love. A lot of work went into it. It's really good.
Yeah. And I've just recently got a PlayStation 2. I plan to get an original Xbox. Very recently, 2 years ago, 2 to 3 years ago, they have something called Insignia, which basically restores the Xbox Live servers, but on their own, server host. Insignia has control of their servers, I believe.
Okay.
So I actually really want to try it. I Project Cartographer, which is a fix of Halo 2 on Vista, but it has custom content. But while that's fine, I want the vanilla Halo 2. I asked the server this. They're like, "What are you talking about, vanilla Halo?"
Well, hang on. Your call is dropping out a lot. I'm missing a lot of what you're saying.
So people in Project Cartographer asked me what I meant by vanilla because they only run custom, and internet is on the horizon.
Nothing personal, but there's something going on with your internet connection, and I'm missing half of what you're saying right now.
I think I'm not switched to AT&T. Should I switch microphones?
I don't think it's your microphone. It's definitely your connection. Something's going on with your Discord where I'm not catching most of what you're saying.
I'll have to fix that later.
Hey man, I'm gonna let you go because I can't really understand you. Again, nothing personal.
Throw some shade though. I just want to say one thing: Dead by Daylight fucking sucks. Anyone who plays that game is a toxic piece of shit. There's no redemption for that.
Dead by Daylight fans, you just got called out. God damn.
I'm not a Dead by. I don't play Dead by Daylight, but it looks.
There you go. All right. Well, hey man, have a good weekend. Sorry about the weird connection issues, but take care.
I'll try to fix that sometime.
I think it's just Discord, but yeah. Take care, man.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Discord doing what Discord does best, and it's break a lot often. So let's bring in this guy's name is Samuel. Hello, Samuel. Except spelled in a very interesting way.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, man? What's going on?
Oh, nothing. I was spending this whole time just playing TF2 and thinking about what I was gonna say if you picked me.
Cool shit. How's the gaming?
I wanted to. Well, it's as hard as casual is gonna get.
Yeah.
Okay. I wanted to start with. I started playing Team Fortress 2 in 2018.
All right.
And I was one of those dreaded tourists before that.
Okay. So but how long were you involved in the game before actually playing it then?
I think I started watching a bunch of SFMs and some YouTubers in like 2013.
Damn. So you went 5 years. Okay, so I like talking with people like this. So like, what prevented you from trying the game? Like, did you not have a computer, or did you just not like?
Oh, I didn't have a computer. That was,
okay.
That was
all right.
just I was not allowed internet access as a kid, which is luckily for me.
Yeah, that means you probably grew into a much more well-rounded and healthy mentally human being. Unlike me, having internet access from a very early age.
I said this in a chat before you read it out, but as soon when 2018 came around, I forget what age I was, my own age in 2018, but I got my first computer, and immediately I installed TF2 as static, to finally get into it.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, what is this? It's so different. It's not from what I was watching. And I really wanted to, I already, went over everything in that chat message, but I want to, put more context in it because...
Yeah.
From the YouTubers and SFMs I watched back in the day, there was an aspect of it that I really loved about it and really wanted to get into because it's oh, that's what TF2 is about? Oh, I really want to do that.
Yep.
It's the community aspect. With these SFM plots and YouTubers, it's oh, it's a group of friends, or it's especially the 0 to hero ones where it's a new guy joins, he doesn't know what he's doing, and then some guy comes along and teaches him how to play the game, and then he makes friends.
Yeah.
And I'm wow, I really want to be a part of that. And as soon as I get there, it's not there anymore.
Yeah, you came a little bit late to that party, unfortunately. There's still some of that imbued into the game. It's just not nearly as concentrated as it once was. It's been heavily diluted over the years by the casual matchmaking system. And from what I've noticed, and I'm sure you've experienced this as well, but YouTube videos and SFM shorts kind of give you a very idealized, narrow window into the game and how everything works, and it kind of cuts out all the annoyances and kind of cuts out the bullshit in between, all the dysfunctionality, not having a good game, getting around annoying people, what have you. So getting at the nuggets of the fun aspects of the community are a lot harder than those videos make it out to be, and yeah, man, it's a tricky problem in terms of it really can't be understated how much damage casual mode and Meet Your Match did to the community aspect of the game and community servers and having people be more encouraged to interact with each other and bring new people into the game.
Yeah, I get that entirely, but beyond that, my continued playing of this game, like I have 2,000 hours in this in TF2 right now. I
Nice.
kept playing more as like a coping device, like, oh, I will eventually get there. Clearly, I'm just missing the fun. Maybe I just don't get it yet. And 1,000 hours later, I finally see your channel, and it all just makes sense.
Yeah. That it sucked, and that's the thing, man, because like you feel it. You feel there's something there. You feel like there's that point you can reach where it's like, oh, yes, that's the fun I've been waiting for. Like, that's the feeling I've been trying to grasp at. But you can't quite get there because of all the annoying inconveniences and stopgaps that were put in the game in later years that just get in your way. And that's just how the game has been for a decade. It's super frustrating.
Yeah, and it doesn't exactly kill the game for me because I'm still playing it now.
Yeah.
And well, I have a friend group that also sometimes plays Team Fortress 2, but I feel like it more heavily just ruins their experience and the sessions when we try to play together. Like, I have a friend who only plays Pyro with the back burner and thermal thruster.
Hell
like,
yeah,
he just
dude.
says fuck it ball.
Hell yeah.
And plays that way because he just says he really likes Pyro.
Yeah.
And no, like, he just does only that. And like, yeah, sure, that might ruin his experience for him when he gets like blocked by sentries and whatnot. So I have to play Demo Man, help him out. But it just feels like casual mode kills our sessions really early because like when we get into it, is like he keeps queuing like, why don't we go to a community server? And he's like, well, the community servers you guys have me play on, the people there make me really feel really uncomfortable and stuff. I'm like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, there's some weirdos there. And
Yep.
so like, so sometimes like our sessions get cut short because he's like, man, we've just been having really bad matches. I can't do this anymore, and I'm just off doing my own thing for the rest of the day.
Yeah, it sucks that the game just did not used to be that way. It just didn't, because you didn't have this disruptive, interruptive experience in casual mode, just putting you in shitty steamrolls, ending in 5 minutes, all that crap. There used to be a much wider diversity of community servers with all different types of communities. You could find the one that was comfortable for you and not being forced to kind of like hang around, let's say, interesting people. Let's just call them interesting people in the community servers that remain. So I feel so bad for people like y'all, players like y'all that missed out. I really do. It makes me sad.
I also saw the video on the guy begging people to make their own TF2 videos, and I was like, maybe I should get this out there, these thoughts, and I wanted to maybe call something cheesy like, I mourn an era I wasn't a part of, or something like that.
Do it. Honestly, do it. And the more people making videos, you know, one, it keeps the game alive, because a huge pillar of TF2's relevance is videos that still keep coming out and getting views. So, like, yes, make the video for that reason. But also, I don't think people express their grievances with the game enough. I really don't think they do. I think people are just very complacent, or just don't care enough, or feel like they're not going to be heard because they're small. Like, you don't. First of all, you don't know if you don't try. But second, people are hungry for something different and something new from like different YouTubers and different voices. Like, people want that right now, because we don't really have a lot of new voices that are kind of up and coming in the TF2 sphere, you know? Like, people want that kind of thing. Could be you. So do it, you know?
Yeah, definitely just got to figure out all the video making stuff. The biggest hurdle so far is not killing my hard drive.
Yeah, that's kind of unavoidable. You're going to have the storage space. That's just, especially when you render a video, you're going to have to get the storage space. You can look into compression, into getting your file sizes smaller, but yeah, you got to have more storage space.
Well, I'm glad I got that out. A shorter thing to continue with.
Yeah.
Screw you, man. You got me into collecting skins.
I'm so sorry. Oh, I apologize profusely. What do you have? What do you collect specifically?
Well, it's strange for a 2018 player to have these, but I have every mercenary grade in the Gentleman's Collection in Strange.
Ooh, really?
Yeah, it took a while to find them specifically, but
what do you have? Okay, what are the wares? Tell me. I got to hear it all.
My SMG is Minware, my Medigun is field tested, same with the revolver, and the knife is field tested as well.
Nice. Very, very slick collection. That is really good.
I also have other skins, like from the Warborn, like they're pretty easy to get. They're easy to find. So
Yeah.
I have pretty much all of them.
You have good taste.
It's not. I also have a few spelled items.
Ooh, what do you have?
Mostly exorcism.
I like exorcism. I have that on my market gardener.
The most interesting one I have is just pumpkin bombs and exorcism on a Liberty launcher.
Oh, on a Liberty launcher is awesome. I have I think I have a pumpkin bombs lock and load strange that I made myself way back when spells first came out, and I still have it in my inventory.
Yeah, and I also got a pay to lose knife.
Explain.
Exorcism on the Eurotonal reward.
Oh my god. So the particles still appear?
Yes.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, dude. Okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know the particles still appeared if you had exorcism on that. That's cool. That's a very unique item, actually. That's cool.
I love showing off my friends and just be like, pay to lose every time I die to the particle effects showing up.
But it's such a, I think, because like you just almost never see spells anymore in servers. Like it's such a rare thing that if someone saw it, they wouldn't know what they just witnessed, and they wouldn't interpret that as someone dying. You know, they would probably just see it as like, oh, is it like an unusual effect or something?
Yeah.
Like how often has it actually screwed you over?
I'd say a couple times that I've used the knife, mostly in community servers with the people who know what it is.
Yeah, makes sense.
And finally, it's a really funny story, but I got my hands on a strange, unusual war paint, tiger buff.
Ooh, okay.
It's cool.
What's
I put
the color?
it on a sniper rifle. It's white.
Oh, you got a white, and it's strange, unusual, and it's white? Dude,
that's cool.
That's slick.
And I got it for, you'd think like, oh, it's white and it has the ice effect. Clearly that's going to be like, I don't know, like $1,000 because, someone knows what they have. No, I got this thing for like 300.
For $300?
In war paint form.
Oh, in unused. You got it unused for $300.
And yep, with the coloring and everything. Like, I don't think this guy knew what he was selling.
What's the wear?
It's field tested.
Okay. Still, that's a good deal. Damn. Yeah, he didn't know what he had.
Yeah, that's also same with my killer bee scatter gun. The guy didn't know what he had, and I got it for just $120.
Wait, is it strange?
Yeah.
What's the wear?
Well worn.
For only 120.
120.
Right now, it's way more. That's crazy. Only $120. So that's nuts.
Yeah, I was relentlessly searching for these things back in the day.
Damn, son. I had a Strange Factory new one for a time, and I regret. I had so many fucking awesome skins that I regret selling, man. That's one I regretted selling. It had an almost purely vertical stripe pattern.
Don't regret anything. You made the best choice for your bank account.
No, I did. Yeah,
not so much.
It was way smarter for me to sell all that shit off and actually put some money back in my savings and pay off some of my student loans. All that shit.
I was kind of a whale. I got into the Counter-Strike too, unfortunately. I wasn't more of a knife guy. I only got one, and I was happy with it. But
what knife?
Most of the skill, it's just one of those tiger stripe knives that I got because I like the look of it.
Okay, so tiger tooth, but what knife?
Ursus.
Ursus? Okay, Ursus isn't too bad.
I got also a bunch. I just bought skins I liked, mostly.
What do you like?
Stat Trek. Oh, I sold them, so I don't know, but most of them were covert. And the funny thing is, I was like, man, I don't play Counter-Strike, so I'm just gonna sell all my shit. Thanks to Valve, after that trade-up update, most of my skins were covert,
dude,
so the price doubled.
Bank. You made some fucking bank if you sold that shit after the trade-up update. Holy shit.
Yeah, I made like $1,000.
No way, that's insane. Oh my god, dude! I invested in a lot of CS:GO items like before CS2, like 5 years ago, man. And if I had just held on to that shit, I'd be sitting on like 10 grand right now. But the fool that I am, I sold it all way before I should have. Like a fool. Massive W, yes, someone said in chat for fucking selling that shit after the trade-up update. Holy moly.
Yeah, and I turned part of that into a strange Geiger counter because I just wanted one.
Nice.
Other than that, do you think the skins you sold are out there somewhere in a?
Oh, sure. Well, not all of them.
Backpack?
A few of them got used in a trade up. Someone tried to trade up to a strange factory new top shelf minigun, but they got a grenade launcher. I know that at least one of the skins I previously owned went into that trade up, so it's gone.
Oh, I saw that grenade launcher.
Yeah, it's on. Someone's trying to sell it for like 30 grand right now. I don't think they're actually going to get that much money for it, but yeah, it's a shame that yet another grenade launcher was crafted and not a wrench or the minigun. The minigun still eludes us to this day. No one has made one. And I don't think it ever will exist. It's just too expensive. Unless someone just gets insanely lucky and hits 10% in a row. But I just don't see it happening. Someone has to be stupid and rich enough to try.
All right, since I might not have that much time left, just a simple question.
Yes.
Out of any of the old skins, like what's your top 3 that you want made into Mark II war paints?
Coffin Nail. This is hard. Coffin Nail for sure. I don't want to say top shelf or high rollers because I don't think those would translate well into war paint. So Coffin Nail, then this is so hard. Blasted Bombardier, because the textures and colors on that one are really good. It's that sticky bomb launcher. Blasted Bombardier. No, sorry, Team Sprayer. I changed my mind. Team Sprayer, Coffin Nail, War Room. No, Lumber from Down Under. Changed my mind. Lumber from Down Under, Coffin Nail, Team Sprayer. Yes, those 3.
Yeah.
All right,
I
man.
wouldn't know because I don't have any of those.
Oh, but yeah, they're team colored cleaner skins, so those are the ones I'd pick. But hey, man, fun questions, fellow skin connoisseur. You love to see it. It has good taste and good assets. Nice shit, man. But thanks for chilling. Thanks for the questions, man.
Yep. Thank you for having me.
Yeah. Have a good weekend. Nice guy. Very nice guy. I let the conversations go on if they're interesting, or if I can understand them. That makes it more fun. Say the line, nice guy. They're all nice guys. Even the Arby's guy. I'm sure the Arby's guy is also a nice guy. He was just having a bad day. It'd be crazy if it got a team variant as its Mark II. Yeah, it would be crazy. Alrighty. Who is next? That's the real question. Who is next? Who else do we have in here? Who can spice this up a little bit? Who can spice this up? This is a regular from my chat. I'll bring them in. I see this guy all the time. Hello.
Hello. Yo, what's up?
Not much, man. How you doing?
I don't know. I'm eating some chips, drinking some chocolate milk. Why not?
Dude, hell yeah. That is like the best way to spend a Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, for real. No stores are working right now because of March 1st. They extended it for March 2nd. So.
Wait, no stores are working? What do you mean?
It's not a thing in the US, but May 1st. For May 1st, no stores are working usually.
Oh, it's a holiday.
Yeah. The labor or something. I don't know.
Ah, okay. Okay, I see. Well, you got your snacks at least.
Yeah.
It's good shit, man. Hey, man, what's going on? What's on the mind?
I don't know. I'm kind of nervous. I don't know what to talk about, but I have a lot of stuff to talk about. Not gonna lie.
So, I mean, dude, I see you're fucking a very big regular in the chat. So it's nice to say hello to you in this way.
Yeah, I first saw you on Twitter with the controversy and stuff, and I was like, no, this guy's not like. And then I found you on YouTube, and then I followed you, and for some time, I mean, you watch your videos and stuff. And I don't know, just kind of, I think you're really chill, not gonna lie.
I try to maintain a certain level of relaxation, though I can go a bit hard sometimes, as people know. I can get a little crazy. Only when necessary.
I mean, doesn't everyone? I mean, I'm
true.
Like, I'm playing TF2, and the people are just. I usually play in 2-4, but people are just crazy. I don't know what to say.
Dude, okay, so you're the 2-fort guy. You're a 2-fort enjoyer. Would you say most of the time you spend playing is on 2
I usually play 2 Fort. Yeah, I usually play 2 Fort.
It's cool to actually like talk with someone that does that, because that like in my last video, like 2 Fort is the most played map, and yet like everyone I talk to doesn't play on 2 Fort. So like you're one of the majority of people that plays on 2 Fort a lot.
Yeah, but there's a reason. I solely come from the old days of playing Quake and stuff, and I really like the arena type shooting and stuff. I don't usually play Payload or the other game modes. Once I played 5 Control Point, and the round lasted for 7 hours.
Yeah, that'll do it.
The one with the one that they play competitively with. I don't remember.
Snake Water Process, Gully Wash.
I think it's either the Snake Water Process. I don't remember the name.
Yeah, any of those can go on for frickin' ever. So yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, I like 5CP, but not all the maps.
It's the one that soldiers usually jump and do ramps off of.
Sounds like Process.
The last points are on the inside.
Yeah, it sounds like Process or Sunshine.
Yeah, I think it's Process.
Yeah. But no, I feel you on the 5CP thing. I like some 5CP maps, but usually really just a lot of the older ones that feel way more I don't know, like their layouts are way more engaging and not so choky. Like for example, Cold Front is probably one of my favorites. Freight, even though moving towards the second point, there's like multiple routes you can take to it. That one's really fun. Well is always going to be one of my favorite maps ever. Fucking love 5CP Well.
I hate it so
you hate
much.
Well? I mean, how can you hate Well?
No, I hate the capture the flag. No, actually, I don't hate Well that much. I hate Turbine. Turbine is cancer.
Yeah, Turbine.
If one team gets to control the center, you're fucked. You can't do anything.
Yeah, I feel you on Turbine.
There's gonna be 10 sentries in front of the doors. And all you can do is play sticky demo man and just spam stickies and wait for them to open the doors and just blow them.
Yep, and it's just a fucking slog in that one choke point trying to get to the intel room, man, and it always gridlocks there. If I'm like drunk and just don't give a fuck, I'll jump into a Turbine game and just, you know, enter the meat grinder and just shit talk for a while, but it's a very, very rare mood.
Yeah, but usually, the problem with a lot of maps is also they're very open.
Yes.
Like the newer ones. Like I really like the new one from the summer last year, the Pressure. It's really cool. You can really like outmaneuver people in the water and run around as a spy or scout and flank them. But the map is really open.
Yeah, the
map is really big.
Yeah, the size of the map is the problem.
The intel room is really huge. It's not that you're not gonna be able to protect as one engineer.
No, it's so wide. It's narrow and it's wide, and so it makes defending it extremely difficult. And it's just like,
gonna lie, it looks cool as shit.
Yeah, the map is, you know, it looks cool, but it plays terribly. But I mean, it's funny you point this out because, like, you know, and I'm sure you know this, as TF2 went on, maps started getting wider and more open. And I think that was a conscious decision, both on map makers' part and Valve's part, because of what they were adding into the game that made chokier maps a much more painful experience, right? Adding things like the Wrangler, and other unlocks for Soldier and Demo Man that made choke points fucking cancerous. Even something as simple as the introduction of the banners, right? It made very choky maps very very painful to push through, and so they made maps more open, wider, and as a result, you have, you know, more oppressive things like, again, Wrangler and Sniper making wider open maps just feel awful. So
yeah, no. For example, what I wanted to say. Hold on. My brain is.
The chocolate milk's getting to you.
Yeah.
It's getting to him.
No, I had to stop drinking it so I don't sound like a fat ass.
Dude, I fucking love I love chocolate milk, and if I'm feeling especially fat, strawberry milk.
Yeah, we have that. It's like milkshake strawberry flavor. There's also a cookie flavor.
Oh my god, that sounds diabolical. Holy shit, that sounds good.
Sounds diabetic.
Yeah. Yeah. Shitload of sugar.
Twofold is a really cool map because mustard milk. Oh,
Mustard.
Twofold.
No.
Yes, I'm
Oh.
very excited.
I have to do that now.
Oh no.
I have to do that
Yeah.
now.
Yeah,
I'll do it.
basically, actually, what I wanted to talk about was, I run into a lot of cheaters in TF2.
Yeah, it sucks.
I knew about TF2 for a long time, like from SFMs and crap, but I never really played it because I never really had my own computer and stuff.
Yeah.
But I started playing it in 2023.
Really?
And so, yeah.
Wow.
And so-
Okay. What's that? Okay, that's a
Yeah,
crazy
can you guess-
experience.
can
You
you-
started
can you-
playing in 2023. Nuts.
Can you guess how many hours I have?
I'm going to guess 2,000.
More.
More? 3.
More.
4.
A little bit more.
4,300.
4,400.
My man, that is some fucking dedication. I respect it.
No, I because I really love Valve games.
Yeah.
They are phenomenal when making games, but they just don't do it anymore, and they just don't give a shit.
Yeah.
They literally just don't give a shit anymore, and it's a real shame. I remember my dad making me a poster of Half-Life 2. Like on the poster, it was Gordon Freeman and Alex, and I was like, "When is she gonna play with you? Like, she's gonna be your companion or whatever." And it's in episode 1, episode 2, or whatever.
Oh, it's awesome.
And and I really like Half-Life. It's a really good story.
Yes.
It reminds me of home. Like Half-Life 1 is cool, but Half-Life 2 is really cool.
Oh yeah, 100%. Dude, fucking.
CS.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
Regarding other Valve games, CS, Counter-Strike, I usually just played in 1.6 when I was a kid.
Okay.
I only played CS:GO while it was still CS:GO, just before it became CS2.
Yeah.
For like 10 hours, and I deleted it because I don't really find it fun. It was more fun when it was like choppy sounds and stuff like.
People still to this day play 1.6, man.
Yeah, I know. And Source is really good actually.
Yeah, it just feels good in Source Engine, 100%. But shit, I had a thought and I completely lost it. Everyone said base dad, by the way, for the Half-Life poster. But
he's the one that introduced me in those games. He has a Steam account for a long time.
So awesome. I've come across so many people whose fathers introduced them to video games, and I feel like it's like I'm too old to have experienced that because my parents are in their 60s, right? We didn't have they didn't have that. So like my exposure to video games was purely what's the word I'm looking for? It was purely happenstance by just being on the internet from a young age and then learning about all these things is by spending more time online.
Yeah, so basically, yeah. And I also really like Quake. Quake is a fantastic game.
Yeah.
I really don't get the Doom hype. I much more like Quake. It has a story compared to Doom. Doom is just some guy shooting demons on Mars.
I like Doom.
Well, Quake.
But it's,
I mean, I like Doom too, but like Quake is much a bigger story. It's it's an eldritch horror type stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Lovecraftian, yeah.
Yeah, people. Yeah, Doom is. Someone said Doom is tighter. Yeah, I guess I can agree with that. And yeah, and Doom. Yeah, Doom is pure gameplay.
Quake is one of the first like 3D games ever, and to this day, TF2 still has some code out of it. Not just TF2 actually. Like a lot of games, like still have Quake code because it all derives from Gold Source, I think.
Yeah, I remember a chart. It was like a web diagram showing all of the different offshoots from that, like all the games that are based off of code that comes from fucking Quake. I have to find that somewhere. It's really cool because it's like stuff is still being used in games today from that have branched off.
Yeah,
from that. It's crazy.
Also, I see in chat somebody mentioning Wolfenstein. Yeah, I really like that game too. Like Return to Castle Wolfenstein. That's a crazy game also.
I have not played Wolfenstein. I need to.
It's a freaking awesome game. I recommend you start from Return to Castle Wolfenstein.
Okay. I will do it. I will do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I really like old games like Diablo. Diablo is that's also another game my dad like played in.
I can't get into Diablo. I just it doesn't pull me in. I know
The
many people.
The only ones you need to know to in order to play are 1 and 2. One
Really?
with Hellfire mod and HD mod, and the second with Lord of Destruction and Path of Diablo. That's the best. Like you can play everything. Diablo 3 is Diablo 4 is crap, I think. It's not
I think
what it was.
I've heard the consensus on Diablo 4 being dog shit.
Yeah, it's kind of crap. Also, there's another game. It's a little bit more niche than Diablo. It's called Dungeon Siege. There's 1, 2, 3 games.
Dungeon
2
Siege.
is really cool. 3 is like an expansion.
Okay. I've not heard of this.
Also, yeah, you like it's a click and point. It's kind of like Diablo. You're just kind of have your little guys and they fight for you.
Very cool. I'm gonna keep a mental note of that and look into it. I need new shit to play. 1.6 lifelong player here could talk a lot on it. See, there you go.
If you wanna scream from difficulty, you don't wanna play Dead Cells. Just don't play Dead Cells.
Yeah.
It's a really cool game, but it's really hard.
Yeah, I tend to suck at video games pretty heavily, so I feel like that may not be for me. I'm just bad in general.
Yeah, also, I don't know if it says, no, it doesn't. It just says Mita. Yeah, my name is usually Mita Art because I draw.
Good shit. I don't think I've seen your art.
Yeah. I haven't really drawn really lately. I gotta get back into it.
Get back into that shit, man. You gotta keep exercising that muscle. Exercise that muscle so the skill stays with you.
Yeah, no, I kind of just, how do I explain it? I don't want to vent, but like, I didn't do stuff that I was supposed to do, and I have college and stuff, and like...
responsibilities getting in the way. Such is life.
I just play video games. I hate it.
Such is life, man. I feel you. I wish I had more time for my hobbies and interests, but, you know, life gets in the way. I feel you.
Yeah.
Hey, man, that's time. I'm gonna let you go, but thanks for the very fun conversation.
I have way much more to talk about, but I know I can't.
Yeah, we got to keep the cycle moving here, man. But
yeah, maybe some time.
Another time, dude. Another time. Absolutely.
Yeah, another time.
Yeah, have a nice weekend, man. You take care.
Yeah, you too.
Peace out, man.
Peace.
Nice guy. Very nice guy. You forgot something from the last call-in, and I gotta remind you. Is it very important? I have to piss again because I drank my beverage a little quickly, so I'll use the restroom again, and then we'll bring a few more people. Get a few more people in before I call it. Okay. We can continue. I will do the mustard milk. I will. Just out of pure, awful, masochistic curiosity, I will absolutely make mustard milk. I will torture myself. I will do it. Horrible mistake, I'm sure. I'm not doing multiple people. That's just a terrible idea. Have to go to dinner. Mine is Brayden. If you choose him, hope to be back soon. Dope. Take care, man. Oh, yeah, and I can have mustard Oreos with the mustard milk. Yeah, Pello's mustard Oreos is a great idea. I think having multiple strangers on at the same time is not a good idea. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna keep doing one person at a time because I don't want it to get too crazy in here. Let's see. Who else do we have here? Let's see. Who looks interesting that I've not had in here before? This guy's name was just Tony Soprano. Probably not gonna toss them in there. How about... I don't know. It's always fun picking and choosing. I should be going in order here. I'll go in order. This guy's at the top of the list.
Holy thank God I actually got here because it's like really late here and I have a 12-hour shift.
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
Yeah,
well,
it's like a late night here in St. Petersburg. Hello everyone from Russia.
Oh, you're in
Hello
Russia,
to my
dude.
friend
What's
Bob.
up?
Yeah. What's up, this man? How's it going?
Hell yeah, man! And you have a fucking late, and you have a late shift. Hold on, you have a 12-hour late shift.
You see, it's like 45 minutes at the moment. So my shift starts at like 9 a.m. and I work to like 9 p.m.
Oof, hell, alrighty then.
Yeah, and also it's a job at delivery pickup point, so it's
Gotcha.
really annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
what's up, man? What's
first of
what's
all,
on your mind?
I would like to propose a change for Natasha.
Okay, what do you have?
Instead of like working with the idea of rewarding Harry for hitting his enemies, how about we turn Natasha into a reverse brass beast? So Harry doesn't slow down when he's revved up, and the rev up speed is actually faster than the stock, but the minus 25% damage stays on. So again, reverse brass beast.
Okay, so reverse brass beast, and so if I'm interpreting that correctly, it's a faster spin up.
Yeah.
So so basically, Tomislav but less accurate.
Yeah.
With the 20%
Kinda
damage
like
penalty. Okay.
Yeah.
That's not the worst idea, honestly. It's not the worst idea. I think that could work. I mean, because like the Tomislav has the faster spin up, but the slower firing speed, but higher accuracy.
Yeah.
But keeping it. Let me think.
Yandex. Somebody in chat said Yandex delivery slave. Actually, it's what I work at the pickup point that has two services combined at one place. So I work for both, and one of them is just okay, but the other one just fucking sucks with its fines.
Brutal. That sounds brutal.
Yeah, it is.
No, I'm liking the idea of a faster spin up on the Natasha, because the compounding issue with the Natasha right now is that it has the slower spin up and the damage penalty, which makes it really clunky to use, and then the slowdown thing. So just remove the slowdown because it sucks playing against it and it's buggy.
Yeah.
But if you just give it the faster spin up with the accuracy penalty, I mean, that's more or less what the TF2 classified minigun is right now, where it has the much faster spin up, and or rather, it doesn't have the much faster spin up, but it doesn't have the ramp up penalties, but it has the higher inaccuracy.
Yeah, see,
like that feels fun to play with, and if they just make the Natasha behave like that, that's fun. I like that idea, which ties into your suggestion. I like it.
Also, I've been kind of working for a while on actually 2 videos about TF2. I first initially thought about making in English, but then later I decided that, you know what, fuck it, I should take a niche in Russian-speaking sphere, since it's barely occupied, like Platon, who's still in queue here, man.
There's an audience, man.
Videos. Yeah, there's always an audience, so I'm thinking about a more general video about the TF2 issues, like kind of like Clash's video where he talks about the game's general issues in two separate videos, like more about the casual and about miscellaneous stuff like training modes.
Yeah.
So I thought about actually combining these two into one big piece.
Okay.
Plus some community related stuff like the Emporium, the drama, because the entire quick play discussion is cocked because no one else outside of like Wheezy wants to talk about that.
Yeah.
Because
no one
all that
cares.
is also is which yeah.
Yeah, no one cares. And so the more people speaking about it, more people speaking about it's good, but also tapping in to, the Russian speaking audience is great because I don't know, there's absolutely some crossover because evidence being proven right here. I have a significant chunk of people from Russia that watch me, which is fucking cool, by the way.
Yeah.
Hello to my Russian audience.
Yes. Subprogram we also like often play on. Also, by the way, hello to Bouncer, the Polish guy from the German Zestitopia, as we call it.
There you go. But
and also I'm that guy who got kicked for cracking a 6-7 joke on your server.
No way! Oh my god! Listen.
And that the fucking guy who tried to run Nike on Linux.
Wait, what?
I tried to so you on some stream you talked about getting a ThinkPad, and so I typed in chat that I got a ThinkPad 2 and installed the Arch Linux on it, and I tried to run Nike on it. That gotcha.
Yeah, did it work?
Kinda. It kinda launched, but it didn't work properly.
Gotcha. Yeah, I fucking hate my ThinkPad, man. I need to because it runs Windows 11. If I debloat it, then I'll be happier with it. But as it stands right now, this thing sucks.
You can just install Windows 10 instead.
Yeah, I need to do that because this thing is it has to last me, and I hate Windows 11 with a burning passion.
Yeah, I run 11 on an external SSD, and it's such a chore to use.
Yeah, it's bad. Everyone's saying didn't expect to hear Nikkei mentioned. I've not tried Nikkei. I've seen a lot of it. I've seen a lot of the characters. I like a lot of the designs, but I've not actually played it. I'm a one gotcha kind of guy.
The only actual issue with the Nikkei design I have is the eyes of characters.
The eyes? Why the eyes?
They over detailed. Like the whole all these designs are already bloated as fuck with the details and stuff. But then you look in the eyes, you can't even see the pupils, like the black stuff.
Hold on, hold on. I'm looking this up right now because I know like one character's name from Nikkei. I want to like see what this looks like in their key art. If you can actually like not see any details in the eye. Of course, it's the character that has the hair covering her eyes. Fuck.
Eleg is hot.
I fucking love Eleg. Even though I don't play the game, I love her design so much. What's another character's name?
The other one? Which one?
Here, let's try. There we go. Here are the eyes. Oh yeah, you weren't kidding. The detail is not really there.
Or actually, it's kind of reverse. Like, there's so much in the eyes that it's so a mess.
It's what now?
It's a mess.
Oh, a mess. Yeah, I follow. Hold on, my fucking music stopped. I need to put that back.
Also, one thing.
Yeah.
I know that it's really fucking stupid that you can stun Uber charged players with a holiday punch, but
I hate that shit so much, man.
I think the issue is that when you're under Uber charge, you still receive critical hits.
Yeah.
You still receive crits.
Yeah, I don't think that should be allowed.
The problem that maybe the rework shouldn't be for the holiday punch, but instead for stock Medigan, so the stock Uber charge negates or critical hits.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I agree with that. Or at the very least, at least make them earn it, right? If they hit you from behind with a holiday punch, then fine. That still counts as a stun. That's totally okay.
Yeah.
But just walk, because the number one thing I hate the most is popping an Uber and then a heavy just starts walking at you with the fucking holiday punch out. It's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? It's like, he's gonna get a crit. It's gonna fuck me.
Okay. It's actually good that you said that if heavy hits you from a back when you charge, because if you cancel out the crits, so it doesn't work. So okay, the reward should actually be on the holiday punch. Okay.
Yeah.
So good. Like, that's the thing that got me stuck a bit on my scripts about the TF2 in general, is defining what is what and what elements of the game cause certain issues. Like, we should know what casual is, what matchmaking is, and what quick play is.
Yeah.
So we need definitions.
Yeah, that's always a big thing that people glance over.
Yes. Because when we talk about quick play, we don't talk about just... we talk about either the automated search and connection tool, or the entire era of TF2 when people had an option to use either the manual search or the automated search.
Yeah.
Which both of them were client-sided, not server-sided.
Exactly. Yes, they were client-side, which is also what lended to their speed.
These guys' favorite game is Sonic Frontiers. It's actually Sonic Forces. This fucking 3-hour game actually got me so sober in this life. Like,
sober?
These Sonic Forces, like this game.
I've not played that one. The last Sonic game I played was Mania.
Mania is good, but I think it's not as good as Sonic 3. And Sonic Forces is kind of mediocre, but it's in my heart. Like,
yeah,
it's the game that actually that brought me back to Sonic, because I played Sonic a bit in like early 2010s.
Yeah,
and then Undertale came out and FNAF came out. I was a kid, so because I was into that stuff. Then Sonic came back to my life, and now I perform at raves.
Good shit. I've played a handful of Sonic games in the past, like Sonic Advance 1, 2, and 3. Love those games to death. I hammered those games so much when I was younger. Loved Sonic Mania. Let me think. I'm trying to think of other ones I've played.
Sonic, FNAF, and Undertale. Bros not beating their autism allegations. I wish
they're
had
good
more
games.
Japanese...
Come on, just because people enjoy all of them doesn't mean you're autistic. They're just good games.
No. I mentioned FNAF. But thank God I didn't play FNAF.
Wait,
I just watched the videos.
Okay, so you're safe. You're safe. He didn't actually play. He's safe.
I wish I had more of Japanese autism, because I still want to watch Evangelion. So
man, you gotta try.
Because again, my friend loves it. It's also kind of like a father for Gurren Lagann. I watched it twice with my friends.
Nice.
I cried.
It's good, isn't it? It's good.
It made me cry. So yeah, it's great.
Dude, I shed a tear at the end. Yeah, it's Gurren Lagann's fucking fantastic. Ava's different. Ava's a challenge.
When the ending played for the last time, that's when I started crying.
Yeah. Fucking, if you get into Ava, it is a challenge. Be warned. It is weird, and in some places it's slow. But it's one of the ones that you like have to watch to like, consider yourself like, okay, that's like I am an anime guy now. I've seen this, even if you don't like it 100%.
I'm kind of into some postmodern stuff, so I have to. But
like what? I'm curious.
Yeah. I'm talking about like Okay, it's just that I have a work. Not to say how do you say that. I have a work to do for a philosophy class about postmodernism in modern philosophy.
Okay.
So I kind of got deeper into that.
Cool. Very cool. Oh, okay. Your time just ran out.
Yeah.
Time just ran out, buddy.
Bye, everyone, and everyone go play on zestgs.com/servers.
Yes. Thank you.
Servers,
Plug my servers.
European servers. And buy the plushie.
Thank you.
To at least 67 plushies.
Okay, we can at least get to 67 to see how fast I can do it. I will do it.
And my last 2 words. Sonic Forces.
There you go. Fucking awesome guy. Once again, I have a lot of Russian people that watch me. So hello to my Russian audience. Nice guy. How do you say nice guy in Russian? I'm not going to pronounce it right, but like type the Russians in the chat, type nice guy in Russian. There you go. Get me in, bro. I'll be quick. Will you be quick though? Will you be quick? Where are you? I have to find you in the list. There you are. All right. Be quick. Be quick.
All right. I'm just here to mention something.
Okay.
Last call-in stream, you promised me. You said it. You said you would add RD Asteroid to the server rotation.
Oh my
I
god.
haven't seen that. I've not seen that, but you said it on stream.
God damn it. All right. I'll
got you on that one.
I'll make it up to you. All right. I'll play it at some point on stream. I'll do it. I will play it on stream next time I bring TF2 on. I'll do Asteroid.
Splendid. It better be permanent.
All
right, that's all.
All right, I'll consider it. I'll consider it. I'm not sure which iteration. I don't know. Oh god. This is a dangerous name. I don't like TF2, but I like Zesty. Do I bring this guy in? Or is this gonna be another Arby's guy incident? Fuck it, let's risk it. Fuck it. Brace for impact.
Oh my god, hi.
That's a hell of a profile picture, hello.
Hello. Yeah, I only play on like a Minecraft trade servers, and I like do like friendly stuff.
That's fair. That is part of the experience. It is. It's undeniable. That is part of the TF2 experience. Is the Minecraft trade server, so I can't blame you.
Well, so why is your name ZestyGs?
That is a very old and fun story. So way back when I was like super neck deep in Minecraft back in like 2012, me and my friends would very regularly play with the Tekkit mod and the equivalent exchange mod. And there was an exploit with those two mods combined where if you, because I don't know if anyone's familiar with equivalent exchange, but what you could do is there were items in that game that could convert one item into another based on like a set value. And there was an exploit. Yes, the blaze rod exploit. Someone remembers. It's crazy. So there was you could grind blaze rods into blaze powder, but because each blaze powder was the same value as a blaze rod, you could basically create infinite diamonds using an exploit, and then those diamonds could be further crafted into more endgame items called dark matter and red matter. And these were like little ball-shaped things. And so we had like chests full of dark matter and red matter, and the dark matter was called God's Balls, and then the red matter was called God's Balls with Zest. And then the name was birthed from there at like a 3 a.m. Minecraft bender, and I've just stuck with it ever since.
That's a crazy story.
That's the origin. That's where it came from.
Okay, so why I don't like TF2 because like I keep like picking a class and then I get bored and then I pick another class and it's boring.
That's fair. I mean it just may not be the game for you. Just don't like it. That's okay.
Yeah, I still like the going into Minecraft trade servers and like being a spy and watching people.
Yeah. That's fair. I mean, dude, like a huge part of the game is the is the social aspect. And so if you just want to experience that, the trade server is always going to be there for you.
Yeah. Do you like music?
I do like music.
What music?
Okay. Mostly these days listen to a variety of electronic, but if I had to like name top 5 artists, shit. It's always funny. I don't know if you experience this. I'm sure like people in chat do as well. Like when someone puts you on the spot, like what music do you like? Your brain just goes into a whirlwind of like, fuck, what do I actually like? Like I have to open Spotify to like remind myself what I actually like. But Daft Punk easily is like my number 1, always and forever. Pendulum, another huge one of my favorites, always and forever. People may consider this basic bitch, but I fucking love Deadmau5. Everything that man has made is gold from when he first arrived until what he does now. Fucking Justice, DJ Shadow, that's a decent swath of what I like. Lemon Jelly, probably a bit too niche for some people. What else? Let me get to my artist list here. Let's see. The Prodigy is another one. Fatboy Slim. You have Crystal Method on my fucking wall back there. All that music like that, basically. A lot of electronic stuff.
Oh, okay. I like more noisy, messed up stuff.
Like?
I don't know. I like JPEG Mafia. I like Death Grips. I like Merzbow. Do you know them?
What was the second one?
Death Grips.
I have listened to a couple of Death Grips songs before. Yeah.
Really?
It's not my not my particular flavor. I will say it's not my flavor. I don't hate it, but it's not my flavor.
I don't know what else to talk about.
What are your top 5 artists? Hit the top 5. I gave my top 5. What are your top 5? Hit top 5.
Okay. I like Talking Heads.
Okay.
Talking Heads, Death Grip. And then I started listening to the Beatles. I never listened to the Beatles.
The
because
Beatles?
I thought they were bad. I thought they were bad.
Oh shit! Okay, that's a hell of a like. That is the last thing I was expecting to hear from like anybody. But the Beatles make good music, yes.
Yeah, like I was surprised, and I was more surprised that they like made like fucking albums in like 1 year only.
Yeah, that like used to kind of be the norm. Is like you would like were expected to crank out an album in a very short period of time because of like contractual obligation. A lot of bands used to do that, and they still made good shit in such a short period of time.
Yeah, that's crazy. I like Kanye West. I like Viper the rapper. He's like a meme artist, but he does some like really interesting stuff.
There you go. I like a few Kanye songs, some older stuff mostly, and I'll be honest, I have not listened to much of his newer stuff. I just kind of fell off with keeping up with what he does. But Graduation, I like that album.
Yeah, and also I like some bands that I only listen to like one album of.
I think a lot of people do that. Like there's just like one song or one album from a particular band that they always go back to.
Yeah,
pretty normal.
I like Pig Destroyer from that.
You like what now? Sorry?
Pig Destroyer.
Pig Destroyer. This is a new one.
They're like I don't know. I'm shy.
You're good. So wait, elite ball knowledge of the Beatles. Everyone, and I agree. A lot of people like Graduation. I do like that album. It's good. It's good shit.
Oh wait, isn't Beatles the most popular band of all time?
I think you might be correct on that one. In that it's, I think he's right.
Like, nobody says it's their favorite. I really love Yoko Ono. Do you know Yoko Ono, John Lennon's wife?
Yeah, I've heard. I mean, I know who they are, but I'm not like super familiar with what they did like individually. You know.
He makes like fire music.
I've not listened to any of it.
Yeah, like, people don't like her because she can't really like traditionally sing. Actually, she just like screams and stuff.
Screams?
Yeah, she just like says like random stuff, just like screams, and I like it.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I have not heard any of this before, so I'm actually curious as to what this sounds like.
There's like a live performance of Yoko Ono where she just like screams to the mic and everyone's hating on her.
That sounds kind of scary, to be honest. Just going to a concert and someone just screaming their ass off. Like, experimental music definitely has its place, and sometimes it can really hit it can strike a chord and like it can sound really cool. But it's hit and miss. It's very hit and miss, and just screaming might terrify some people.
Yeah, I don't know. I really like Frank Zappa, but I don't like most of his music too much.
Fair. Hold on. Someone said in chat, hate to do this, but how much longer am I gonna go? Hate to come back and stream ended. I'm probably gonna have maybe 1 or 2 more people on after this guy, just for FYI. So not much longer. Not much longer. But hey man, your time is out. But good taste in music, dude.
Okay, bye.
You got some good picks. Take care, man. Have a good weekend.
Okay, goodbye. Bye.
Peace. Say it, chat. Nice guy. Say it, chat. Nice guy. Pick me donation. We're not jumping the line with donations. I did that last time, not doing it again. Wouldn't it be a problem? Wouldn't it be a problem for me to get into chat because I have to go to sleep? I have to wake up early and I really want to talk. Sorry of my bold. I don't want to... I keep forgetting to make the disclaimer at the start of these that, like, donations don't, like, guarantee being able to get in. But now I feel bad. Now, what's your fucking name? Because you beat the other guy first. Does your name match? Hold on, let me try to find you on here. Someone says, don't you do it. This isn't pay to win. That is fair. I don't want to do pay to win. It does feel unfair, but also I feel guilty now. I feel guilty. I do. I feel guilty. And yet, listen, it is fair because if I do it with one person, then everyone's gonna start doing it, and then I'll feel really bad. Someone just putting zesty pick me in your name does not mean I'm gonna fucking pick you. Come on. No, I'm not. I don't want this to like pay $5. I'm not gonna do that. I ain't gonna do it. I refuse. The solution is more frequent call streams. I see a lot of the same names in here, and I need to like keep a fucking list of who I've spoken to and who I've not, just to make things easier to like know who I can bring in and go, oh, this is a new guy. But like I'm gonna pick someone, and it's like, oh yeah, I've been here 3 times before. I need to keep a list. That's what I need to do. This guy has just British in his name. Oh shit. Let's see here. We'll bring on fuck, I don't know. How about shit, I don't know, man. We'll bring this guy on. He's got the fucking Zrinch profile picture. This awful cursed image as a profile picture.
Oh.
I hate this profile picture so much. I really do.
What do you mean? It's amazing.
I fucking hate it. I'm kidding. As far as like the memes that have been generated by the by my fans and followers, this is probably the funniest one. I do love this one a lot. It's funny as shit.
It is. I see it and I chuckle every time.
And it's so fucking cursed. Why did they make me like people call me the Grinch and they just made me fucking orange? It's horrible. Anyways,
because like the TF2 logo, definitely.
Oh yeah, absolutely. All right, what's up, man? What's on the mind? What's on the brain?
I would like to ask you questions about trans folks.
Sure.
Because I'm trans and I want to know your opinions.
Okay, sure. I don't mind.
What about can I just say, when you've said before that trans women shouldn't be in women's sports, and I 100% agree with that as a trans person. They have a genetic advantage, and it does make it unfair.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my stance too. That's it. That's kind of where it stops.
Yeah. I think they shouldn't be excluded from all sports. I think if there was a way, like if they had their own separate sporting events, then that would work. But
yeah, I think like if there's like a separate category, like something could be done, right? Like absolutely, like don't just exclude people that want to play sports from sports in general, right? I don't think that's cool.
Yeah, but it's very hard to, because there's not really there's not that many.
No, there's not.
Trans like athletes and sports players, so
it's a difficult problem. It is a difficult problem because you're right. The population just isn't there to have an entirely separate category.
Yeah. It's yeah. Also,
chat, calm the fuck down. Jesus, relax. The guy wants to ask some questions. It's fine.
Wait, what's chat saying?
There are people just getting rabid. You know, people like don't talk. Like, guys, just fucking relax. Come on, relax.
Yeah. I was also gonna say about oh, I'm losing it. Hold up.
No, you're good. Take your time. You're all good. Guys, you need to fucking relax. Like my stances on things aren't exactly a fucking mystery. Like the tweets are out there. It's like I just don't really talk about them because like why would I? If someone wants to ask me a question, I don't mind answering it. I'll share my opinion, but you guys need to fucking chill out. Holy shit.
Sorry, it's
no, you're good.
It slipped.
No, you're good.
I'll ask the TF2 question that I was thinking.
Okay, go for it.
Which was, if you could remove one thing from the game, and as in like item-wise,
short circuit,
not any balance changes. Yeah,
short circuit,
fair.
Instant. Instant. That's like the number one thing. I want it gone, and I want it gone fucking now. I hate that thing. It sucks. Has no business being in the game. I fucking hate it. Remove it instantly.
It is just I was in a 2-fort lobby at some point.
Yeah.
And there was so many NGs set up, like, you know, the room outside with the staircase.
Yeah.
And oh my god, my eyes when I walked there on the enemy team, my eyes were just like, ugh. Yeah. There was like 5 of them.
Yeah. Yeah, that sums up my sentiments exactly.
And it's just a big, it's a giant texture that doesn't belong in TF2. The texture itself of the energy.
It's so fucking big. It has no business being that much of a flashbang. It has no business taking up that much visual real estate. It's like it is the biggest fucking projectile. Like, compare the shorts. I'm getting mad. Like, compare the short circuit ball's visuals to literally everything else flying across your screen in the game. It's like a goddamn minivan flying across your screen. Every engineer fires a fucking minivan at you. It's fucking huge. Why is it so big? It's ridiculous. And that's just the visuals.
Massive. Yeah, it's something.
Sorry.
Yeah, they imagine if like someone made an unusual effect of the short circuit of that size.
Yes, exactly. It's so big. Yeah, I hate it. That's one of the many reasons why I hate the damn thing.
Yeah, and just it's not fun to play against.
No, that's the biggest reason. It's the biggest reason. Let's just turn off the demo man. Fuck you, I guess. Like everything you does suck. You just can't do shit now. Oh, well, it makes the engineer. It costs shit metal. Fuck you. It doesn't matter. It still sucks to fight against. It's not fun. Like you have to take that into consideration. And also, you turn off half the soldier. Well, just use a shotgun. Okay, well, fuck you. If you're too far away, I can't do shit to you. So fun. Also, it does damage to you if you get hit by it, and not like an insignificant amount of damage either. It can hit you multiple times. Why? Not only does it I'm getting so mad. Not only does it delete your damage, but it also damages you. Why? It's such bullshit. It's like, imagine if the air blast did damage to you. Like the hitbox did damage to you. right? Imagine if it did. People would be pissed. And that one doesn't even move. It's right in front of the pyro. This thing moves and takes up a massive amount of real estate. I'm crashing out. I know. I'm sorry. Fuck. I hate this. I hate this weapon so much.
It really sucks. That would be the weapon that I would remove.
Thank you.
Oh, it's awful.
Thank you. Thank you. Sane, logical choice. Thank you.
Yeah, it's awful. I don't know what Valve was thinking. I truly don't.
They needed to give some stat to a promo weapon. That's because it's a promo weapon. Remember the Diamondback, the Machina, the Short Circuit. These are promo weapons for Deus Ex, and so they had to give them some kind of stat so they could ship them into the game.
Yeah.
And so they came up with that.
Like, surely they could have thought of anything better. I would have taken any stupid mechanic. I'd rather drain Uber. I'd rather that.
Yeah, I think I'm sure they looked at the air blast and went, okay, it's almost an equivalent of all right, you reflect the projectile back to them, and then okay, if deletion isn't, it's almost the same thing, right? It's almost the same thing. So older versions of the weapon where you had to be much closer and it didn't have a massive area of effect. That was more reeled in. It didn't have the visual problems, but it was too easily spammable where it's and it wasn't that punishing whenever you deleted projectiles. I feel like if you have to keep it, reel it in and make it more akin to one of those previous versions where it wasn't a giant flashbang orb. That felt better, but even then, I still hate the damn thing.
Yeah, it's not great.
No.
And another question that I was gonna ask is, have you watched the show House MD?
A good chunk of it, yes.
What were your thoughts?
I liked the earlier seasons. Generally, I like the show, but I like the earlier seasons. The later seasons, not so much.
Yeah, I think the more it got on, the more it felt like they were milking the show.
Yeah.
I will say the last season, it kind of sucked, but the ending I quite liked.
Yeah, I hear the consensus is the consensus is semi-mixed on the ending. I don't hear anything terrible about it, but yeah, I think
Do you know the ending?
No, I don't. I have not seen it.
Oh, spoil
it. I'm not gonna watch it. Spoil it.
Wilson gets diagnosed with cancer.
Oh, why?
Because he is he works with cancer patients.
Yeah.
Anna. I forgot the scientific name. But yeah, and he basically didn't want to go through all the horrible pain of doing it over a prolonged period of time.
Fighting it, basically.
So he basically decided, you know what, I'm gonna do something that isn't actually legal, but I'm gonna do it anyway, and round House's house, and basically basically do it all within one night, go through extreme pain, almost die.
Oh shit! What?
But he doesn't die, but
it's agonizing.
It didn't help. The scene was really well shot.
Man.
You could see the pain in this man's eyes.
Jesus.
Really good actor.
Yeah, he is.
And then he ends up giving up because he doesn't want to try that again.
Right.
So now he has 5 months left.
Awful.
And House flushed a bunch of tickets for something down the toilets and created a giant clog or something.
Okay.
Because of, I can't remember what the.
It sounds like something the character would do. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember what the context was to it, but it was something. And then he was in jail prior to that. And then he he got let out on good behavior.
Yeah, I do remember him
but
getting
if he-
sent to jail. Yeah, I think I got
But
that. I
then
think
if
I got
he-
that far.
Yeah, but then if he did anything again, he'd, go back in.
Right.
This was something that he did again. He went back in. Well, he was going to go back in, but then he wouldn't be able to spend the last 5 months that Wilson has, which is like the only person that he has any connection to.
Right.
Really,
Yeah.
at this point.
The only person you could like
'Cause-
consider like a something of a friend. Yeah.
Yeah, because he has he doesn't even have any family anymore.
No.
He's or no lover, no one. Literally, only his best friend.
Yeah.
So then he decided to fake his death, and sacrifice being able to practice medicine ever again because of that.
What? Okay.
Yeah. And then spent the last 5 months with Wilson, and we don't know what happened after that. My presumption
Wow.
is, as he has nothing else in the world that brings him joy, not even,
Not even the simple things of like vices and alcohol and drugs and yeah.
Yeah, he has nothing that makes him truly happy. My interpretation is that he killed himself.
Yeah, that's what I suspected. Yeah, because he, House always comes off as a very damaged soul that, try as he might, doesn't seem to be able to overcome whatever it is he's dealing with, and yeah, I felt like that was kind of the inevitable end.
Yeah,
That doesn't surprise me. Honestly, it doesn't surprise me.
I would say the end of the show is really good.
It sounds like it's good. I've honestly been meaning to go back and kind of rewatch it all from beginning to end. I started doing that a few years ago, where I got through the first 2 seasons again, and it like reminded me, like, man, this is actually like I forgot how good the show was. So this gives me some motivation to go do that again and actually finish it this time.
Yeah, I would recommend. It's my favorite show of all time.
It's a good pick.
No context.
It's a good pick.
No contest. Yeah.
Hey, that's time. That's time. That's 10 minutes. That's actually over 10 minutes, but...
Oh, sorry.
Closing thoughts before I let you go.
Galunga and...
Galunga? What is that?
Half-Life 2 quote.
Oh! Yeah! Okay. Yes.
Yeah, Galunga.
All right. Well, have a good weekend.
Goodbye.
Take care. There you go. Nice guy or gal. I didn't ask what they go by. Nice guy and or gal, I'm not sure. But, next, I got time for one more. Nice Galunga. nice Galunga. All right. Let's see. Who can come on? What do we got here? I'm not putting that guy in. Not with that fucking name. No, I'm not falling for that shit. I'm not falling for that. Let's see. Who will be the last caller of the day? I have one question if you pick me. What's your name is the question. If it's a quick thing, sure. But what's your name? That's a problem. If it doesn't match your name inside of Discord, we'll have a problem. You gotta tell me who you are. Is that actually it? Hold on. Oh, there you are. There you are.
Oh, hello?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes. What is your one question?
Okay, so I have a bit of a dilemma here.
All right, what's your
There's
dilemma?
a hat. I'm going to ask you what you will do in my position.
Okay.
There's the hat I want to get. It's the circling heart, Larry King Robin, right?
Okay.
I've been waiting for months for it to show up on Steam or Manco,
Okay.
and it doesn't. It's only on Epstein Island.
Oh no. Only on
And
Marketplace.
I think, yeah, only on Backpack, you know?
Oh,
And I think
backpack.tf. Okay.
Yeah, most people don't know about the shit that's going on there or that happened there.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
think most traders don't really know about it, and I keep thinking, should I maybe get some keys and it's very cheap also.
So
just get some keys and trade it or keep waiting. What would you do?
So at least it's not on marketplace.tf. If it was on marketplace.tf, you would be like giving money to the people that run these websites. Considering that's probably an individual seller that has no affiliation with the website ownership, I think it's probably safe to buy it from that guy. Just because it's just a listing on there and none of your money is going to the people that owns the website.
On Backpack.
Yeah, on backpack.tf.
Okay,
yeah.
but if you were in my position, would you do that or would you just wait until it shows up somewhere else?
I would verify that the person selling it has no affiliation with the site ownership, so that any of the money I give them wouldn't be going to the people that run the website. But if they're clean and clear and they're not affiliated, yeah, I would just buy it from them, even though the listing is on
That's
Backpack.
hard to verify though.
Huh? Yeah, it is hard to verify. Actually, no. You can go into the backpack.tf Discord, and the staff members are they're labeled as staff, so you can see who's who.
Okay.
You can see if there's
Well,
a
that's
matching
my
name.
question. If anyone happens to have it, I should get my paycheck next week. So
Circling
maybe
Heart,
DM me.
Larkin Robin, you said?
Yes, I'm a Huntsman main.
Circling Heart, Larkin Robin. Keep your eyes peeled, folks, and
Yes, the Robin Hood hat.
yeah, keep your eyes peeled, folks. If one pops up, hopefully it comes your way.
I could talk all day with you, but that will be it for today. Thank you so much.
All right, take care, man. Good luck with the hat.
Thank you.
See ya. Nice guy. Nice guy. All right, that guy was short. We'll do one more. 3 questions. All right, three questions we can do. We'll bring the guy with 3. We'll do like a lightning round. Guys who only have like 1 or 2 questions, we can do. Let me see if I can spot your name. Is it name CPN? There you go. Oh, the bird profile picture. Hello. There you are.
Hey, hello.
What's up, man?
Right, so I actually had 3 questions that weren't related to Team Fortress 2, because honestly, the one thing I actually don't like about your content at this point is that you're still, like, going on about, like, a couple of the same things.
Sure.
Like, I really like it when you branch out, but whatever. Anyway, 3 questions. So first,
okay,
if you had free travel anywhere, so like no imposing, like for instance, passport restrictions, you know, dictatorships or whatever, where would you go? What place in the world would you go to?
Man, so that narrows it down to the places that I would just not be allowed to go into, at least not easily. So that's like places like North Korea.
There's also a lot of other places,
what's that
so,
fucking weird country in like Eastern Europe? Oh my god, or like what's it called?
Belarus?
No, not Belarus. Oh god.
Transnistria?
It's
At least I'm thinking of weird places that you can't go on.
Yeah, I'm trying. It's on the tip of my fucking tongue. Shit.
There's a lot of weird
Someone said Romania. You can go to Romania. Oh my god.
Yeah, Romania's nice actually. I've been there.
Yeah, I do want to go there. Fuck, what's this place called? Damn it, I can't remember. But
what was the issue with it? Like maybe if you can describe that.
I think they only recently started letting in foreign tourists again, and it was closed off from the world for a long time, and it was like under a dictatorship. Oh god. Turkmenistan. That's it. Thank you. Someone said
not Eastern Europe, but yeah. All right.
Sorry,
that's
not
all right.
yeah, my bad. Not Eastern Europe, but like further east. But yeah.
Honestly, Turkmenistan sounds like an interesting place, just because it is vast, and you know there isn't really, like, it doesn't really fall neatly into any like cultural stereotype you have of the region. You know.
That whole part of the world very much fascinates me. Like that whole part of Asia, I'd like to go visit at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Someone said Philadelphia.
Yeah. No.
Oh,
Philadelphia,
Jesus.
PA. Oh no. No, but yeah, no. That's actually a pretty cool answer. Yeah. No. Right. Then second question, because I do like if anybody else actually ever wants to go on, like, you know, I know the struggle. Anyway, so second question.
Yeah.
Because somebody else was talking about the Beatles, and I'm a huge fan, I have to ask: favorite Beatle out of the 4? Which one? Based on solo career work.
Oh my god. The problem is I just don't know them that well to give you an answer. Just
spitball.
Spitball? Shit,
we will
dude.
be judging.
The people say Ringo Starr. Who's the one that's still alive?
There's 2 of them. There's Ringo and Paul.
I thought Ringo died.
No, Ringo's still here.
Okay, yeah,
He
Paul
still
McCartney.
posts
I
his
mean,
feed on Twitter.
I feel like Paul McCartney.
McCartney.
I mean, I got no qualms
Yeah,
with him
fair enough.
and the stuff I like. I like
Grandma
him.
music.
Yeah, he's.
Grandma
I'll pick Paul
music.
McCartney.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Right.
I thought Ringo passed. I guess I'm insane. I like fucking Mandela
He's
effect
really
him.
old, but he's actually the one who's aged the best. You know. He's
Really?
like bald. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if you look at the guy, he's like 90. Anyway. So last question. If you ever had the chance to, like in your creative career, make something that you think you would never top, like there's like a magnum opus, you could never make something like that again. Do you think that moment has already passed? And if it hasn't, what do you think would be your magnum opus in terms of like whatever you make? Like it can't be something non-usual, like there's of work, achievements, or whatever.
Man.
What would be your magnum opus?
I mean, in terms of that's actually a very deep question. I need to think about that for a second. I mean, there's certain milestones that I've hit in my life that I could easily point to as like I'm really satisfied with that, and if I died now, I'd be okay because I hit those milestones. Like for example, getting published, like being a published scientist is like, okay, I hit that milestone.
That's cool. Yeah.
I have that, and I can leave something behind that's useful for the world that extends beyond videos about a video game, right? But then,
yeah,
I guess weighted against that, I have like what I'm doing on YouTube right now, and like, I guess just is it fair to like just have my entire channel as a whole as like as my magnum opus? Just like if I could,
sort of catalog.
Yeah, if I could entertain that for a moment. Just I never thought I would be in a position where I would have as much, I guess influence is the right word, as much influence as I do and as much impact on people's lives as I do. And I'd like to think I've had a largely positive one, despite what is said about me online.
I mean, some may say that otherwise, yeah.
But like, I guess having that much positive impact on so many people is like, in a ways I guess you can't really beat that. And it's very humbling in a way to know that like so many people find me entertaining, and I've like touched so many people's lives in a positive way, or just entertained them for a brief period of time. That's really cool. Can I top that at any point further down my life? Probably not. It maybe in a different way, but where I am right now is already like, wow, that's like pretty big. Even though it's entirely contained within like one video game sphere online, it's I don't know. I view that as big.
Fair enough. I mean, I kind of understand that. I mean, it is quite a large achievement to like get this far, even though like.
And I didn't even try. It just happened. Like I wasn't even like intentionally trying to do this. It just kind of came as a result of me making videos and streaming, and here I am now.
Sweet. Yeah. I mean, then honestly, the only recommendation I can have for you right now is to just have fun. I mean, you used to make those casual videos where we just like do fun stuff, and I know that's mostly still going on streams, but I mean, personally, I would appreciate it a whole lot if you just, had videos in which you had fun. Like,
yeah, I know a lot of my videos are negative lately. It's hard to bring myself to have a fun, silly video thrown out there. Partially because one, it's hard for me to like put myself in that mindset of like, okay, I'm gonna have fun right now in TF2, and then I try and I'm like, shit, I keep getting reminded of the negative stuff. It's hard to parse those things for me now. And also I feel like it's not reflective of the quality standard I kind of set for myself now out on the main channel. Maybe I can do things like that for the second channel.
Well, the second channel will be appreciated. I mean, thing is, I'm more so that, like, one thing at least I feel like one criticism that can actually be leveled a lot at your content nowadays is that you feel like not even like that negative, just like serious, if you know what I mean, right? Like, I understand that Team Fortress 2 nowadays is a serious matter, but I know like the casual videos, and I know it on the main channel it would probably not fly anymore, but even on the second channel, like outside of the streams where you just sometimes play on the server, which by the way I appreciate. Thank you for doing those.
Yeah, of course.
It's it's a bit. It just feels a bit like you've actually like it feels like you are not enjoying it, like as a person. To do the things.
No, it definitely seems like I'm a sourpuss and I fucking hate making videos. I just hate everything about the game because everything that comes out of my mouth
you love them enough to make them.
Is
I know
negative,
you love
right?
them enough to make them.
Yeah,
but I'm more so like I think it's like better to just see you having fun as well. I mean, from like my personal perspective.
Oh, I think that helps optics as well. It helps optics as well, and it's a good reminder for a lot of people. That like, oh yeah, he does still have fun in this game, and he does still want to like actually play it.
It doesn't even have to be like this game. Like for instance, I like the VODs. Like I don't know if you ever cut up VODs or something, but like the VODs in which you try like other games like that weren't even like that aren't even that good, but like vaguely related to what people who like Team Fortress 2 might like.
Yeah, I definitely need to do that too. It's God, you're right. I have to branch out more. I have to do other shit. I've been meaning to. It's just I'm too comfortable in my niche, and it's always worrisome to like try something new because I don't know how people are gonna react. That's always the fear for me. Is like, how are people gonna react to me doing something different? So.
Also, one more thing before I leave.
Sure.
I haven't seen a lot of art retweeting on your Twitter lately. What's happened with that?
I have a lot of commissions out right now that are just not being finished. I have like
you gotta whip the people.
I have like 5 out right now, brother. And none of them are being completed. And,
I know the feel, brother.
So when they're done, I'll retweet them, but they're not done. It's
you gotta lock in, brother. You gotta post like the GIF that says how it feels to ask what somebody you have commissioned on an update.
Just fucking whipping them for the time to a chair and whip them.
Exactly.
Yeah,
you have to do that, brother.
And like it's funny. It's and this is fucking weird. I know people are gonna think I'm weird for thinking this way, but like that's kind of part of my brand now, and so I feel kind of guilty for not having a commission to show off or retweet every now and again.
I mean,
where it's like people
fine if you don't want to commission anymore. It's just like
no, I do. That's the thing. I do. Trust me. I want to. I don't want to stop anytime soon because it's But
I just hope you don't feel obligated.
No, I don't feel obligated. I just feel guilty, like shit. Like I have it's like I have a small following of people that don't even care about the fact I make videos. They just like my character.
Gooners.
Gooners. They're just the gooners. Like I gotta give them a crumb. I gotta give them a snack every now and again. Like right now, there's been no snacks.
You
so
feed the chudlets.
Yeah, I gotta give them some sustenance.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Have a good one. I might be over time limits, so I'll give the floor to somebody else. And have a good one, everybody.
You too, man. Have a good weekend.
All right. Bye.
Peace.
You can.
Nice guy. You have a question about video editing? Okay, yeah, we're doing lightning round. Quick things. Let me find you in the list. Okay, there you are. Question about video editing. Hello.
Hi, Zesty.
What's up, man?
Well, I got like 175 gigabytes of clips I want to make into a
holy shit
limped up.
Holy shit!
It's just the finals. What's your process when making videos
for clip dumps? You mean?
Yeah.
So, God, I'm assuming you have like tons and tons of individual video files you have to go through. So, normally what I do is I go through some very basic sorting. Like if you have different games, sort by game. And then, I mean, it involves a lot of having to go back and watch what you did, and sorting, and sorting clips by like just general categories. Like, if it's a longer clip that you want to show off or a shorter clip, because like you want to have a good balance between like a couple of long ones and a short one to break up the monotony, then a long one, then a short one, things like that. And that's honestly as far as it goes for me when it comes to doing clip dumps. Is just very basic sorting and then just kind of plugging things together.
How do you pick music? Because
copyright free, obviously. So copyright free is a big one, and it depends on the tone at the moment. I usually go for basic video game music, something more lighthearted. And usually something that's not too grating. The simpler rhythms and nothing that's too busy or complex doesn't distract the ear that much, and it's more pleasant to listen to on top of game audio or vocals or someone talking, you know what I mean? Because like you can't put a big one is like don't layer vocals with vocals. Like don't pick music with vocals, otherwise it's gonna fight the vocals you have in your clips, right? So don't do that.
All right.
And then, again, things that just aren't too complex is usually a safer bet. So, like, for example, a lot of the Gran Turismo soundtrack is very simple and chill music to have in the background. Or a lot of older Nintendo games, like a lot of Kirby games. I mean, obviously, in my videos, I use a lot of Metroid music because it's very ambient and not too distracting, right? It has some rhythm, it has beat to it, but nothing that's like going to really distract the viewer from listening to one thing over another, right? So things like that.
All right, that's about it.
Cool. Good luck editing.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, of course. Good luck editing. Have a good weekend.
You too.
Nice guy. I have a question about driving. Is that bait? Question about driving. Question on my hidden knowledge. All right, fine. We'll do. What do you mean hidden knowledge? Now I'm curious. I love how you have the qualifier of British next to your name. There he is. Hello. You there?
Good evening.
Good evening. What's up?
So originally I had a very rather large and girthy question for you, but I'll save that for another time.
All right.
My question was, why do you keep hiding this one thing from us? You keep hiding it.
What?
Almost constantly. Do you know what it is?
What am I hiding? I don't know what you're talking about.
You are hiding. What is it about Robin Walker?
Oh, okay. I can't share. I genuinely can't. It's not.
Can you at least DM me?
No, it's not my place. Genuinely, I have to leave it at that. It must stay there.
Come on.
No, I'm dead serious. It has to stay there. I'm 100% serious. I cannot say more. I'm sorry. I can't. It's not my place. It's not my place.
Well, that's it for
listen.
me then.
All right. Listen. It's gonna be covered in due time, but it's not my place. It has to stop there.
The chat has said it correctly. Stop vague posting. Anyway.
I'm sorry.
Okay,
I have to.
that'll be it for me for
Listen.
now.
What the
I'll save my
knowledge
other question for later.
the knowledge I've been cursed with, I cannot relay. I can't. I'm sorry. I swore oaths, okay? I swore oaths.
Right.
I'm not breaking them.
Best of luck.
All right, man. I'm sorry. That's not the answer you're looking for, but have a good weekend. There he goes. I'm sorry. I can't. I have a question about anime. Oh, God. All right. This is the last one, because someone said in chat this is going to go on forever, and he's right. Where are you? Can I even find you? Hold on, let me see if I can spot your fucking name. Pay to win. Oh, listen, it's $20 and it's one question. I feel obligated now. I'm sorry. I can't find him. His name doesn't match. If his name's not matching, I don't know who he is. Hold on, this guy says one question, then I go to work. All right, I'll bring you in. Because I can't spot the other guy. Hold on, I'm looking for you. I wish this was organized better. Where are you? Where the fuck are you? I'm trying to find you, but I'm blind as a bat and I can't see you. There you are.
Hi.
What's up?
Hi. What's up? Honestly, I want to start question with joke about your original chapter, but right before that, I have a fucking siren out of my window.
Oh dear.
Air warning.
I can't hear it, so you're good.
Yeah. I live in Russia. It's fun.
Yeah, I bet.
So, yeah. So, I don't know you remember me or not, but
yeah, of course.
I'm that guy who making video about false PDF accusation. I don't know if we can.
Yes, and also thank you for reminding me. I've completely forgot. Fucking again, I'm making a sticky. I'm making a sticky note this time.
You at Plushie. Okay, so I have one question just because you can hear my English chat. I'm awake just because I'm on work right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm making about video about false PDF accusation, and it starts with for irony, Michael Jackson music. It has a good song called this time around with rapper Big Notorious. It's
Yeah.
it's first time when MJ answers about accusation. And my question is, do you, after all these years, do you think Michael Jackson is guilty or innocent?
God, I just don't know, man. Fuck. It sucks that we
just your opinion.
Something happened. Something happened that is probably horrible. I don't know. I don't have all the information. I wish I knew. Like, some people say he was framed. Oh God, I don't know, man. Here's the thing. What I want is that he's innocent. What I want is that he didn't do anything. But there's so much other shit floating around out there that contradicts him being innocent. That's like, oh God, I just don't know. I pray that there's nothing. I pray that there was nothing.
Yeah, I'm too. So yeah, that's my question. So Zesty will be in my video because he also been falsely accused.
Yeah, in a very stupid way, falsely being accused of being a pedophile for posting a fucking GIF as a joke. Fucking God,
and
man.
his original character, who is just like Asuka from Evangelion.
It's not even the same. Like, how do you like look at what I commissioned and then put that next to her and go, yeah, this is the same fucking character? Oh my God, I hate these people.
Totally.
I'll get that recording to you. I completely forgot. I'll make sure to get that done soon. I'm so sorry.
Okay, I just want to make video for 1st June because it's International Child Day, or we called International Child Protection Day.
Gotcha. All right, man.
So, okay, thank you. And remember, guys, bring back quick play.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, have a good weekend, man.
Okay.
See ya.
Bye.
All right. No, dude, you didn't have to give it to me. You didn't have to, I was gonna bring you on next. No, you didn't have to bring. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do it. I was gonna bring you on next. I just didn't see your name. That's why I got the other guy. Fuck. Now I feel bad.
Don't worry about it. Nah, it's fine, man. It's fine.
Okay, what's up, man?
Okay, I got one really good question. Okay.
Okay.
I think on Twitter a while ago, there was this one anime that was getting released. It was this rock anime with this girl with
Ruri
fat ass
Rocks.
jeans.
Oh, I fucking love it.
And you said, I think you said, I'm like 99% sure you would make a video about it, and I'm still waiting. I really want to see the professional geologist talk about the rock anime with the big ass.
I really do. I really want to make a video about it because I could make a very interesting discussion about, well, not only the bodacious ladies, but also the geologic inaccuracies and accuracies that are in that. It'd be fun to do. Like, a good example is the scene with all of the opals is like, whoa, that just does not happen in reality, right? Things like that, right? That would be fun to kind of pick apart. So it's on the list. It is 100% on the chopping block. I want to do it.
It's the perfect video for you to start moving away from TF2 content exclusively.
I know.
It'll be perfect. I guaranteed. Call it something like Geologist Reviews Geology Anime. Put the fat ass in the thumbnail. 1 million views. All of a sudden, you got an entirely new fan base where you can make anything you want. It's perfect.
Dude, isn't it insane how Nagi is like the most plain girl imaginable with the black hair and the blue eyes, but she's just fucking thick as shit, and they put tight jeans on her, and she instantly becomes like the hottest character ever.
The jeans sell it perfectly.
Oh, it's
tight
the jeans,
you don't see that too often, and it just works.
No, it's the fucking jeans and the boots, man. Oh shit. Yeah, I have to make that video. I will. I promise.
All right.
Thank you for the donations, by the way. I feel terrible that you sent me $70 just to ask that.
Dude, I've spent, I don't want to say how much, but like over 3 figures. Well, I guess in the hundreds on gotcha and shit. Okay, this is fucking nothing.
All right, that's fair. Listen, I respect it. You gotcha. I respect it. I have mine.
I spent way too much money on Blue Archive anniversary events, honestly.
Kindred
I still
spirits.
get made fun of it by my friends.
Kindred spirits here. I feel you. Gotta get the ladies. I know what you mean.
and I still didn't even get the one I wanted, Dress Hina. I spent a few hundred on 4th anniversary.
I
didn't
did
even
the
do
same
it.
shit, and I didn't get her. I was so fucking pissed. I'm like, I'm never spending money on this game again. I still haven't.
Dude, all of my friends know me as the fucking Hina guy. I have both Hinas. I didn't have Dress Hina. She's a fucking S tier student.
Yes.
I spent so much, I didn't even get it. And then next anniversary, I got it like with just the pyros I had.
You didn't even get enough to spark?
No, that you couldn't spark the anniversary students.
Oh, that's right. Fuck. Okay.
I got Hanako swimsuit like 5 times. Fucking level 1, like UE 60 fucking Hanako.
Yeah.
It's God.
I'm so sorry. The gacha gods were not looking out for you, man. I'm so sorry. It's a devastating loss.
I knew it was going to happen eventually. I was getting really lucky in Blue Archive for a while anyway. I knew it was going to happen at some point.
I feel you. Yeah, dude, are you psyched for the battle suits event?
I really am. I actually haven't played like recently in like the past month and a half because I've been working a lot more hours. But like, I'm coming back, especially for the new Fox Squad students.
Yeah, that too. Yes.
And also my favorite, Odagi. She's free, so like free Fox wife right there.
Perfect. Yeah. For me, it's Himari. I need Himari immediately.
Yeah,
that's who I'm most psyched for. But
Fucking
hey, man,
Yuzu battle suit. I didn't even expect that.
No,
but it's perfect.
it's a shame that she's so fucking adorable. Holy shit, I want to pinch the cheeks.
God.
All right, man. I'm gonna let you go, but thank you, and also fellow gentlemen of good taste. I will say.
Yep.
All right, peace out, dude. Have a good weekend.
All right, have a good day. You too.
I have to stop. Otherwise, this is just gonna keep fucking going. Shit. One question about women. I'm farting gas. Do we end on something schizo? Fuck it. Let's end on something schizo. Let's get him in here. What was your name again? Smugman. Is your name the same as it is on Discord? I'm assuming it is. If it's the same, let's end this shit on something schizo. Come on, let's get crazy. Fuck it. I'm gonna find you. Oh, it's Nijo. There you are. All right, there he is. Get him in here. Give me something schizo, man. Come on, hit me with something schizo.
Hello. Okay.
What's
Finally. I have one question for you, Zesty. Just one.
All right, lay it on me.
What kind of woman is your type?
That is such a broad question.
Come on, answer it, man.
That's
Come on.
so broad. Where do I even begin? Shit.
What kind of woman is
Well,
your
first
type?
of all, female. Second of all, alive, ideally.
Okay, right.
Okay, like it's easier to just like list deal breakers, right? It's easier to list deal breakers. Like, don't do hard drugs, please shower, and don't be fat. And that's already like almost enough where I can tolerate basically anything else.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like,
That's pretty fair.
That's where I stand right now. But like, if I don't even, am I even allowed to be picky? I don't even know, dude.
I mean, you're 6 foot what? 6'7"?
Yeah, I'm 6'7".
No, 6'8".
Yeah, I'm 6'7".
You are 6'7"?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, and so it's like, but am I even allowed to be picky? I don't even like. I don't know, man. Just, I don't know. People that it sucks. Like, I don't even know like what to fucking say. Like, just someone that takes care of themselves, doesn't do hard drugs, and shares similar morals and worldviews as I do. That's like, I guess, all that I could ask for. Anything beyond that's like anything beyond that's an extra, right?
Yeah, fair. By the way, what about muscular women?
In real life, it has to have a good balance. It's like ultra mega jacked chicks in real life are just fucking ugly because they're always on roids. Like they still need to look feminine, right? They need to have the curves, right? And usually it's the ones that train the legs a lot, that have a lot of thigh muscle, a lot of ass muscle, but also still that layer of fat over everything, which is fucking crucial. Gotta have that. Love the toned midsection. Toned arms are like a little bit of a bonus, but nothing like super ultra big and crazy. Like the super giga mega jacked chicks that like purely exists in fantasy. Like you can't, that does not translate well.
A little bit, just a little bit.
What?
Just a little bit of muscle.
Just a little bit of muscle. They would good. Yes, that's good shit.
Also heard like women that are too athletic can't bear children. I don't know if that's true.
I've heard something similar. I think it has to do with body fat percentage, I think. If it gets too low, it becomes harder to have children, I believe. I think is what it is.
I heard that.
I think it's something related to that, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, that's it. I'm not gonna drag it on.
All right.
You gotta sleep, man. You gotta sleep.
Go sleep, dude. Have a good weekend.
See you, man.
See ya. Oh, shit. Okay. What was your name? All right, fine. I'll pull you in. Jesus. I feel bad, and they give me money, so I have to pull them in. One more, because I'm getting tired. What's your name on Discord is the question. I have to, like, find you. Oh, God, it's the... What do you... Like, listen, if I keep going, it's just more entertainment for you. Right? It's just more entertainment for you. I'm not exploiting them for money. I'm not even asking. I'm telling you to not do this. Stop it. I'm telling you to not do this. Don't do it. This might have to be like I'll have to like turn off donations when I do this so people like don't try to jump the line. You know? What's your name on Discord? Does your name even match? What's your name on Discord, dude? Who's a fucking Jessiuk. So I can pull you in here. Are you in the list? Hold on, I'm looking for you. I am blind and stupid. I'm trying to spot you. I am not seeing you. There you are. There you are.
O kurwa, działa?
Hello.
Hello.
What's up,
me?
man?
Oh my! I'm really sorry for what I did just now. I didn't want to bribe you, but
no more cutting in the line. No more cutting in line. Stop it, all of y'all. Enough.
Oh, all right. So
what's up, man?
I just wanted to get in because I've been on this topic for almost a year, and quick question is,
yeah,
why in your recent videos, when you are talking about the advantages of buying the weapons, you make a argument of Jag being the superior option than picking something like a crossbow.
Wait, say it again?
In your videos, when you are talking about how Manka Store is an advantage for towards new players who don't have any items, you often say that Jag is a better option instead of using something, well, I think way more broken like crossbow.
Yeah, having those things simply be purchasable, and if we're like being objective here, like the best options that basically, they're not like 100% pay to win, but they absolutely give you strong advantages. All that shit is just not good, in my opinion. Like you shouldn't, like any functionally unique unlockable weapon should just be available to you without needing to purchase it, trade for it, or wait for it to be dropped to you.
Okay, I get it. What I mean exactly, why Jag from all things?
Wait, why what?
Why Jag from all things? The wrench, Jag.
Oh, the Jag. Why the Jag of all things? I don't know. I mean, I made my video about the Jag versus the wrench and whatnot, but in terms of other unlocks that are better for the class, for their respective classes, there are others that are just better. Because like I did the video like the Jag versus the wrench, and
I know, I watched it.
Yeah, going based off that one. It's not all that, it is better. Most of the time it is better, but it's like, is it that much of an advantage? It's not that huge. It's not that massively pay to win, but it's definitely something that you shouldn't have behind a paywall. But no, I agree that like using the Jag as an example there is probably is not the best. Like there are other unlockable weapons for other classes that are just straight upgrades, massive upgrades by comparison, like the crossbow. Yeah, that would be a better example.
I see. Quick question again. Do you think how much Jag increase your building speed?
I don't remember the percentage off the top of my head. Isn't it like 40%? Hold on, I have to look it up. And if even then, like the percentage doesn't translate, 30%, not 40%, so it's 30%, but then in terms of the actual times, I'm not sure what that translates into one-to-one. Because like it says 30%, but I don't know the exact like number of seconds faster you do it, right?
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you, first thing is that 30% is kind of a lie, because if you read the description, it's additive to actual to stock wrenches building speed bonus. So it's not 30% multiplier, but just additive. So from 250% of normal wrench, it translates to 280%, which is exactly at 12%.
Ah, I see. Okay.
And to anyone who want to see what I mean, you can go on the TF2 wiki on their building tab, and there's everything layered out. But this is another funny thing, because Eureka effect has the same stat but decrease, right?
Right.
And for whatever reason, it's multiplier, not 10, not a minus. So spaghetti got all over again.
Yeah, that checks out for spaghetti code. Yeah, I didn't realize it was actually not that much faster. It's only like 12%.
It gets even better, because that 12% is just a hermetical value. If you add things like switch speed from placing a building to your wrench, and the fact that your hit register 0.25 seconds later,
yeah,
it can even go lower, around 11% or even 9% on sentry.
Oh.
Overall the increase in speed is like a almost half a second for a sentry gun, and around 1 second for the dispensers and teleports.
Yeah.
But overall, if you take the hermetic values, so infinity metal and the fact that you still building stuff from ground to level 3,
yeah,
it's only like a 2-second difference between Jag and wrench.
2 seconds is a lot, though. In a game like TF2, 2 seconds can translate into like a lot happening, right? It doesn't sound like a lot, but
Yes, yeah. I agree with that. But on the other side, you losing half a second from removing a sapper.
True.
Or repairing your buildings that are severely wounded.
That's like the main reason why I don't like using the Jag, is because it takes that extra swing, and that's why I like using stock more often than not, or just fucking playing with mini sentries.
And another funny thing, the Rescue Ranger, even with metal advantage, only heals the same amount in 4 shots as Jag.
Yeah.
But Jag does it faster still.
Yeah. Yeah. And the Rescue Ranger is just, I don't like using it that much. I know, like, the strength comes from being able to move your buildings without being next to them. But even then, I just like having a shotgun. That's my preferred way to play. It's better when dealing with spies, honestly.
Yes, it is. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. A lot of people hate 240, yes?
Yeah, a lot of people don't like 2-4, despite it being the most played map in the game.
And I'm gonna tell you, I run a small experiment. I just pick up a stock loadout on 2-4, and this was the most balanced game I'd ever have, and this was amazing.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, 2-4 will always be there. It's always gonna have like that consistently fun and I guess mostly balanced experience, because there's just something for every class to do. So, makes sense. It
okay,
does.
so I will be leaving, but I have one more thing.
Okay.
Like Columbo says always. Because short stop. Yes, you want to make video about it. I remember it started the video about bullet sprint. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes, I do.
So there's two. Video was amazing, but there is two little mistakes you did, and
Yeah, I think I know which ones you're talking about, but continue.
Yes. First one is that actual spread window is not a circle; it's a square, like a fixed spread.
Yeah.
And additionally, what you counted as coming over that fixed spread is just a random chance where one pellet just goes into area over that fixed spread.
Yeah.
That's why when you did many shots, it looked like it's way bigger than it actually is.
Yeah, and I also learned something else too. I don't remember the exact. Oh god, and now I'm trying to. So the random bullet spread isn't exactly purely random. It's something like, because of how TF2 is coded, there's actually something like just 128 different templates the bullets can take, or like 256 different templates the bullets can take. It's not purely random each time. That's why if you fire a shitload of shots at the wall, so you have like a bunch of overlap in the exact same areas, it's because of how the game is coded, telling where the bullets to go. Someone that's more eloquently versed in like source spaghetti can explain that better than I can, but it's not like literally purely random. It's just like a bunch of preset templates that tell the bullets where to go because of how the code is written, which I found fascinating. I mean, the number of templates there are, it might as well be random, because you're not going to keep track of all of them and like predict, right? It's not possible. But I just found that cool.
Yeah, I agree. And hear about this always. Also heard about this. Sorry, I'm a bit. It's late and I'm stressed out.
No, you're fine.
Well, all right. I'll be going then.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes,
finally
sir.
for 10. And if anything, I was the guy who 10 years ago fall in love with this game.
Hell yeah.
Engineer. After 10 years, I become engineer myself.
Dude, that's awesome. That's fucking awesome, man. Started playing TF2 as an engineer, and you got a degree in engineering is what you did?
Yes.
That's
mechanical
awesome.
engineering.
That is fucking awesome, man. That is sick.
Well, alright.
Alright, man.
Do widzenia wszystkim. Dziękuję. Polska górą.
Whatever he said. Yes, I agree. Hopefully it was something nice. I have to stop. I've been going for 4 fucking hours. I have to stop. No more. I'm done. That's it. I'm ending this now. I'm sorry. I'm done. Stopping it. No more. That's it. That's it. Okay. Don't worry. This is not the last time I'm going to do this. There will be more. There will be more of these in the future. Don't worry. If I didn't get to you today, there will be future opportunities, all right? These are fun. I like doing these. It's fun talking with people. It's just, it can't get to everyone. I'm really sorry. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out today. Had a lot of fun. I will see y'all next week for the usual streams and also the Plushie launching on Monday, all that other good stuff. Hop in the Discord for information if you're not in there already. Thank you all for the lovely donations, even the guys who did pay to win. I'm sorry I wasn't managing that better. I'll make sure that doesn't happen next time. And yeah, new video out on the main channel. RD Asteroid. I will do RD Asteroid. I need to like write another note for that too. Hold on. RD. My lead broke. RD Asteroid. Asteroid. I will not let that leave my line of sight. It is sticky noted on my monitor right here, and I will not forget it. Okay, now I'm ending the stream. Have a good weekend. UFR tomorrow, by the way, tomorrow morning. UFR tomorrow morning. Goodbye.